Well, as most of you guys know, if you just want to go ahead and check the chat, there are visual aids.
Are you
Imagine it.
telling everyone about your unique choice? Or is that a detail you're keeping?
I'm just going to go by an elf for
Okay.
everybody's everybody else. We can go by elf.
Okay. So let's see. Who are you again? The wizard?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna pull up your sheet. We're gonna go through it together. All right. First things first. Body. What'd you pick for your body?
I guess tall and
curvy.
thin.
Tall and curvy. Oh, scoliosis, I see.
Well, not so much. I don't know if like curvy would be it, but
okay. All right. Eyes.
I got a stripper body. Let's go with that.
Okay. Okay. I see what you mean by curvy. All right. So what about eyes?
Piercing.
Piercing eyes. Why would you say that they're piercing? What gives you that? Is it something from your past? What is it?
I've seen a lot of shit, dealt with a lot of shit, and I can see through a lot of bullshit. Let's just go with that.
Okay. Let me get to my notebook page for the characters. There it is. All right, what's your name? I forgot that part.
Divvy.
All right, you're gonna have to say that again.
You keep cut out.
Yeah, you keep cutting
every
out.
Time.
It's Devi.
Devi. Spell it.
D-E-V-I.
D-E-V-I. That's easy.
Karen, are you using our internet or the phone's internet?
Let me try to use the phones, I guess. See how that goes.
Use the phones.
Is it better now?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Use the phones.
Cool.
Okay, what about your hair? Describe your hair for me.
It's red locks.
Singing it.
So, like, if you guys go into the chat and you actually look, it's like the red hair from the redheaded girl, but physical appearance is basically the two white-haired women.
Okay. And what about your robes? What kind of robes do you wear?
High class, and I remain hooded for the most part.
Now, when you're in the city, you will be pretty much a peasant. So that high-class robe is going to be rather coveted by your neighbors.
Like elven robes.
Okay. All right. Specific question to the town. What part of town do you want to live in? Specifically, there is the north side of town, which is the richer, like the king, the queen, their friends and family, that nonsense. The south side of town is the poor side. The east side of town is the elven district, and the west side of town is the gnomish district.
The elven.
All right. Un momento again. Elven district. Like I mentioned before, your house will cost 10 coin per week to keep if you choose to keep it. You currently live in the Elven district. You're level 1. If you want to share it, what's your alignment?
I'm good.
Okay, at some point send it to me, but
yeah.
Be sure and just mentioning basic rules for Hannah in case she's forgotten. Be sure and keep track of that alignment because marking it off at the end of each session gives you experience. And everyone, of course, be listening for bonds where you can fill in Debbie. I'm going to say Debbie by accident at least 100 times. Let's see, what other questions do I have?
How do I add up hit points again?
Hit points should be Like right next to hit points. It should say like max is something plus constitution right next to the hit points thing, like underneath it in really fine writing. And again,
And that's the high number. That's the number, not the multiplier, right?
yes, yeah. So like if it's 5 plus constitution, it's 5 plus your raw constitution score. And again, when you're figuring this,
Gotcha.
don't forget the race changes your stats and stuff. So be sure and select your race. Although human doesn't change any stats except armor, I don't think. And I think you
Just
said
armor.
okay. Yeah, then you were going human, which
What are outstanding warrants?
outstanding warrants. That's when you roll to go into a city in which you've caused trouble. It's in your special moves. When you return to a civilized place in which you've caused trouble before, roll charisma. On a hit, your word has spread of your deeds and everyone recognizes you. On a 7 to 9, that and the GM chooses a complication. Available are the local constabulary has a warrant out for your arrest, or someone has put a price on your head, or someone important to you has been put in a bad spot as a result of your actions, or if you gamble here, start with 1 hold. So, in other words, you can get away with doing a little bit more shit because you're human.
I like my human privilege. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. Human privilege is pretty solid. Darian, back to you. We got past race. So for your first set of spells, just game knowledge, what are you selecting for your first spells? Like, you can prepare up to 3, remember, as a level 1.
Yeah, I'm still working on this. Actually, I haven't
Just
quite really figured that.
get me your list of
I'm definitely.
prepareds.
Wait, so how many do I get again?
3. It's 2 plus your level.
I'm gonna go with charm person for sure.
Okay, that takes you down to 2 available points, and don't forget you get the cantrips for free, of course. So if you take charm person, you can only take 2 more level 1s.
Magic missile.
Good choice.
And I'm gonna think about the other ones. I'm trying to figure that out.
That's fine, not a problem. All right, so now we've gotten through the basics of what's on your sheet. Tell us whatever the fuck you want about yourself. Tell us, like, where'd you... Okay, so in case I didn't get the setting to everyone, the setting is it's like a feudal-ish society, like quasi medieval Europe-y sort of setting. You guys found your way into town by whatever means you chose. That's going to be up to you, and that's going to be what I'm going to be asking you coming up. But you have been there for at least a year or 2. You know where a few basic things are, which as soon as we get through the character interviews, I will give you an explanation of the city, and then we'll roll for stuff in the city and all that. But you know a fair bit about the town. You've been keeping yourself going and have a small little hovel or home somewhere in the town. Darian lives in the Elven district. The house is going to cost you 10 coins to keep if you want to keep it. If you don't, you'll have to make a meager living some other way by living in either the inns, or if you live on the street, there will be health deficits, so keep that in mind. You will have to, unfortunately, be somewhat favorable of the king and queen. You can distrust them, whatever, but you'll have to be willing to like deal with them to continue living in the city, because for some reason living in this town is fairly important to you, whatever reason that might be. But you've been here for about a year or 2. So Darian, what brought you here? Why did you come? By the way, the city's name is Tyr, spelled like the Norse god, Tyr. So what brought you to the city of Tyr?
I was here because of an apprenticeship.
An apprenticeship, you say? Well, that sounds
Yeah.
world buildy. So who in my town are you apprenticing with?
The Sorcerer Guild.
The what? Sorcerer's Guild.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will tell you that currently, of course, the Sorcerer's Guild didn't exist in my city, so to give them a presence, what I would do if I were you is build some sort of guild hall or whatever when we first start to roll for city stuff.
Really make it like a guild. It's more of just what they call themselves as far as the sorcerers that work for the kingdom.
That I can work you in, but you'll have to deal with a few things because there's already a royal sorcerer or royal mystic, I guess. So you'll have to, if you want to go the route that your group does work with the royal house, you'll have to get to know Royal Mystic Galgalile, Council of the Queen. That's up to you if you want to go that route. I'll let you continue to think about that. It could be a side guild where you kind of do your own shit and don't care about the king and queen, and then I won't make you follow that. But if you are involved in the royal stuff, I will have to take a little control of your story. But
Okay.
so you're here to apprentice. Was there a specific person you're apprenticing with, or is it just with the guild itself? Like you just knew the guild was located in this city, so you came here?
Get better at magic.
Okay. Where'd you come from? Do you know? Were you like wanderer? Is there a specific like location, city, town, country, island?
Yeah, it's a really, really, really small little, we'll call it a province.
Okay.
And it's just filled with people who are more magically inclined and they have more of a desire to learn about it, not so much practice, but learn.
Cool. Next question. Would the rest of us or people in tier have generally heard of the place?
Yeah.
Okay, then what's its name? Yeah.
Hold on, I have this written down.
You're fine. Make it up. World build with me.
It is...
Excuse me.
Bees.
Spell it.
A-B... What is it? A-B-E-S-S-E.
All right. Cool. So are most people going to be familiar with this city, or is it going to be like an unknown, like only people who like study and like read about the far whichever direction are going to know about it?
A lot of people will know about it. Never actually met someone from there.
Okay. Sounds reasonable. So it must be very, very far away. Why travel all the way from a people who like are so into magic to come to Tyr? Is the Magic Guild that much powerful compared to the people in your town province thing? Or is it
Practitioner. And the ones that do have always end up leaving to do bigger and better things than just staying there.
okay? Gotcha. So it's like a community college. Gotcha.
Just find someone who you think you'll be able to learn from them.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell me about your character?
She doesn't say a lot, but when she does, there's a reason for it.
Cool. I'm gonna hold you to that, Derry. Anything else? Descriptors, things.
She likes sweets.
Likes sweets. All right. I will surely use that later to have a corrupt bartender tempt you. And about how tall are you?
Like 5'5", about my height in real life.
Okay, 5'5".
Maybe a little bit taller. Not much.
Cool. That's all the questions I have. Anyone else have any questions for Devi? Anyone at all? Anything you can think of? Carter, you're muted, so I can't hear Bruce if he's talking to me.
Alignment, question mark? Was that?
It was asked, but she chose to keep it separate or secret, so.
That's why I don't know. Okay.
It's going straight to me, unfortunately.
Figured out what the fuck I am.
Well, Darian, I would like to remind you you are playing in a group with not only a bard, but an immolator, so...
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to like actually figure out which one it would be under. The wrong answer? Because I might.
That's fine. Any other questions for Devi? From anyone? I really hope I hit record. Surely I hit record, right?
Yeah, it's in the corner.
Nope. That's fine. I'll just join those files later. No worries. I'm just retarded. Where was I? Playbook. There we go. Okay. So, if no more questions. Oh, actually, my other questions. I forgot about this. Darian, what did you choose for your starting gear? You have your spell book. You have 5 uses of dungeon rations, which I'm going to be super strict about this game, so keep track. Did you choose leather armor or a bag of books? I will tell you, in my world, a leather armor is way more expensive than bag of books, if that helps you make your decision.
Yeah, I went with leather armor.
And choose your weapon, dagger or staff.
Staff.
And choose 1, a healing potion, or 3, antitoxin.
Hold on. Do we have any
Do you have any what?
healers?
The bard. Yes, Hannah can heal. Not super effectively, but she can heal.
Okay, I'm gonna go with antitoxins.
Good choice. Coin. Darian, in addition to whatever you would start with your starting gear, which your character has none, you will have 10 coins. Which, to put that in perspective, because I'm sticking with the economy kind of put in the book itself to kind of keep myself regulated. To put that in perspective, 10 coin is the amount of money you would make in 1 week working at a medial job, just like a minimum wage job. So that's like 1 week's pay. Okay, who wants to go next?
And it's because you're not close to the speak.
Thank you.
This is bullshit. We need to get paid more.
Yeah, but it's a shitty feudal society. Maybe you should gamble.
Well, maybe you should make a better society.
I can't help the fact that the king sucks, okay? There's
Well,
nothing I can do about
that's-
that.
Sucks dick.
But they go against the kingdom and
Yeah.
cause chaos, Kale.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I would suggest that you not do that initially, because between the paladins and the royal guard, you will just die. You'd have to remake a character immediately. But you do you. I encourage it. So who's next? Who's going next for interviews? Who's next? Who's next? I'm gonna pick someone in 5.
Let's go with-
I guess I'll do it.
What?
Is it me?
Bruce? Was that a Bruce?
Sure.
All right,
Let's do
Bruce.
it.
You were the fighter, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Let's find the fighter. So I can go over it. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. What is your name?
Barg.
Barg. B-A-R-G?
B.
Oh, D is in dog?
V.
Oh, V is in Vicky. V-A-R-G.
Yes.
Okay. Bruce is Varg. Varg the fighter. Tell me, Varg, what do you look like? What's your body type?
Average.
Average.
Just like, I guess 135.
Okay, all right. What about your eyes?
Piercing.
Well, you guys really like that adjective.
What?
Why are they piercing? Why? What makes them piercing? Are you just a threatening person? Are you?
Do I have to tell you right now?
Yeah, it's sort of what the interview process is for,
Oh.
broski.
Well, he's seen some shit.
All right, seen some shit.
Why
What-
is that what?
What shit has he seen to make it like we're talking like 40-yard stare kind of like piercing, right?
Yeah, well, we're talking like he just doesn't talk.
Okay, All right. So you're the hardened, quiet soldier type. Like I've seen some shit. I definitely helped put the intestines of my friend back inside his body while he said, "These aren't mine. These aren't mine." That's
More
what we're
like you
talking-
watched them get raped.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's really specific. I'm gonna
Wow.
I'm gonna have to
Loving
ask
this.
about that decision later. Hair. What did you choose for hair?
A medium and gray.
All right. Gray and medium.
Are you old?
Are you just making like Snake Plissken? Is that what you're going for?
What?
Yeah, actually, are you old? Like, are you older, or is that graying hair just from the fact that you've
Uh,
seen some shit?
Yeah, I'd say I'm older, but.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
What race are you?
I am human.
Human, which refer to that race sheet. It gives you +1 armor and like some +1 other stuff, but nothing to stats. Human, you once per battle can re-roll a single damage roll, yours or someone else's. So he can re-roll your damage roll. And what's fun about the way that's written is if you attack him, he can also re-roll your damage roll against him. So keep that in mind. What's your alignment, if you want to tell?
Oh, chaotic.
Chaotic. And, as I said before, you've been living in Tyr for about 2 years. First off, you have a small home. Where is it located? The northern rich side, the southern poor side, the eastern elven side, or the western gnomish side?
All of them?
All of them. So you're telling me you're a street dweller? Do you live on the street?
Yes.
All right, so you choose to forfeit your house?
Yes.
All right, you do not have to pay 10 coin per week to keep a house. You will also start with 20 coin in addition to whatever other coin you had, but you will start suffering debilities based on weather and rations unless you take care of yourself and occasionally stay a night under a roof. Or finally describe to me how, where, and what you're doing to protect yourself out on the streets, I might let that pass.
Like drain pipes, my guy.
Drain pipes.
Like
I'm
the
sure
big
there's
ones.
no diseases in drain pipes.
My guy's been dead for
Also-
years, but I don't want to talk about that.
I'm okay. That's not going to affect whether you can die again, just so you know. Like, you're not going to get to 0 HP and be like, nah, bitch, I can't die. Like, nope. Mm-mm. But that's fine. That's fine. All right. So you're a ghost fighter. I like it. I like it a lot. I think I just asked you this. Didn't? Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. As I said before, keep track of bonds because bonds are going to be a major source of experience and will be important later. You can fill in bonds with player characters or NPCs or even a god. Does not matter. Totally doesn't matter. Incidentally, in case any of you are wanting to be religious in this campaign, the god that is commonly worshipped in Tyr is called Lux, the Lady of Light. Lux. If you should choose, she is a very generic deity of like holiness. She basically just female Jesus, like that actually shows herself and like does stuff and like
Wait,
miracles and
Jesus
shit.
wasn't female?
Yeah, he also wasn't white. It's weird. So you've placed your stats already, right?
Oh, my stats, yes.
Okay. And did you actually hold off on that? Did you figure your hit points? 10 plus Constitution, not the modifier, but the score. Yeah, you'll have a lot of health.
Okay, so what is that? 22.
Awesome. Very high health. Let's go down and talk about your signature weapon a little bit. So, what kind of weapon?
It is a sword.
Sword. Tell me about this sword. First, let's go down to the look. What did you choose for look on it?
For the look of, the look of my sword. Sinister.
Sinister. All right, then tell me what you mean by sinister. Tell me how you got the weapon, and tell me why it's important to you. Oh, puppy dog.
Well, the sword's technically the only thing that keeps me alive.
Okay, so if you were to get disarmed, what happens to you?
I start to like deteriorate and fall apart.
Neat.
Ooh.
Interesting. I
Like,
like the
a
detail.
hollow tree kind of thing.
Okay. I will probably end up giving you a bonus for that, like some positive that you have while holding the sword, seeing as how there's such a detriment to you losing it. But I'll work on that. What range best fits your weapon? Hand, reach, or close?
It is reach.
Reach. So it is a very long sword.
Yes, it is. That's what she said.
Choose 2 enhancements unless you were a gnome.
Sharp and serrated edges.
+2 piercing and 1d4 damage. Really, you didn't choose huge or versatile.
No, that's all right.
Okay. All right. 1d4 damage and 2 piercing. I will try to remember that, but you're going to probably have to because I just suck at everything.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you didn't have to agree that well. So, back page, you have 20 coins to start with. However, you have the option of picking up some more here. Do you want? I figured. Do you want chainmail and adventuring gear or scale armor?
Scale armor.
Alrighty. That means you currently don't have any adventuring gear. Keep that in mind. Do choose 2. I assume you chose the 22 coins.
Yes.
And what
2
else?
healing potions.
Okay, so you have 42 coins. You are by far the richest person here so far, although you are homeless. No house. Okay, so what brought you here, buddy? What brought you to Tyr? Why have you been here for the last year to 2 years?
Well, I was in a metal band named Mayhem,
Cool. So metal exists in my world. Thank you.
and basically
I bet you wish you were the bard right now, huh?
No. I'm gonna be what I want to be. I made up my own mind. You don't make that up for me.
Okay.
I'm bard.
Oh. Wow. Okay. So, I don't know if you know this, but the fighter has some of the highest capability to cross-class, and I hope desperately that you pick up the bard ability to play an instrument and weave a spell. I hope so much that you pick that up as a cross-class, even though it may not be the best thing for you. I want it for you badly, but
Well, if you can remember it, I'll do it.
I am. That's probably it. No, you're screwed. You're human. Let's see. I already got over your. Oh yeah. Why are you in town? Like details. What brought you here?
Well, since I'm homeless, I don't necessarily have a purpose.
Okay.
But I still have this uncontrollable, like, say, delusional motive.
Okay. To
strive for, like, power and darkness.
Oh, good. So you're a barbarian bard. Gotcha.
Okay.
I like it. So you'll go after that motive pretty much no matter what. Like you're always going to be seeking power and riches and the rock star life. Okay. I like it. Everyone be very afraid of Varg. Does anyone else have any questions for Varg? Any questions at all?
1 to 10, how evil would you actually say you were?
11.
Okay.
It's turned up to 11. I got that reference. All right. Cool. So he made that pretty obvious for everyone, so might want to not sleep super close to Varg. Or Debbie, for that matter.
Hey, Bruce.
Why?
Go ahead, Hannah.
Oh, can I make you one of my bonds?
Sure.
What's it say?
I want him to be the butt of my joke.
I'm all right with that.
Awesome. So now, just a refresher, it sounds like you pretty well know, but whenever you feel that bond has been completed and he has been the butt of your joke, you can ask him at the end of session, hey, do you feel like this is completed? And if you agree, you get experience and get to mark 1 bond with his character. Okay. Last chance. Any questions for Varg? All right.
No, I got all I need to know.
All right. Who's going next? Hannah, Michael, Carter. You tell me. And
Mike, go ahead.
I'm
I'll
picking
go.
Carter.
Okay.
Carter, what's your name, buddy?
Escanor.
Of fucking
Oh, Gore.
words.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to be Esky. I'm not even going to ask you how to spell that. I'm just going to keep spelling it differently and more worse every time I write it. Right now it's Esquanor, and it's going to only get worse.
I like it. That's a good way to spell it.
So, Esquanor. Fucking hate you people. I told you to make easy names I can remember.
I did.
Escanor's easy.
That's not
My
easy
name
for
is
me.
easy
All you
as
gotta do is
fuck.
sound it
Hold
out,
on
bro.
a second.
I'm
My name
only.
is easy as fuck.
It is. I'm only complaining to Escanor over here.
And then we have Varg.
What you complaining about?
Var-
Fart's easy as shit.
Yeah, Varg's pretty easy. Actually, I like Varg. I'll be able to remember
Escanor's
Varg.
easy too.
I imagine Varg being the sound that he's gonna make when.
You know, he's not that big of a
Actually
Seven
stole
Deadly
against
Sins fan.
Yeah, if you guys are making anime references, they're going way over my head. So.
Yeah, that's okay.
Esquanor. What race or what class were you again? I totally forgot.
The Immolator.
Of course. Why would I forget that?
don't
Fuck
know.
you. All right, look. Escanor, what's your body? Tell me about your body.
Ooh.
Perfect skin.
Perfect skin.
That's the description that you went for.
Yep.
It's an available one.
It was either that, strange brands, or ritual scars.
So, eyes. If you say piercing.
Searing.
Oh, close enough.
Oh.
Oh shit!
So, searing, I assume that comes from what? Your innate abilities with fire, right?
Fire and stuff, yes.
And stuff.
Total backtrack to Darian, because I just realized there was a question I was supposed to ask her, but hold that thought. Darian, magic in my world, the magic of the wizard, where's it come from? How's it originate? Do you know? What can you tell me about magic?
Magic comes either from like celestial beings or demonic forces that have weaseled their way into human and other living
Okay.
creatures on this realm's world.
So either evil or good
Lives.
deity type characters?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. Gotcha. So Carter, to follow up that question, does
Yes.
your innate power come from a similar vein, or is it different?
Mine comes from sunlight.
Sunlight. Oh, okay, gotcha.
God damn it.
Does that mean I get to gimp you when it is nighttime? Because we are going to have a.
It would make it where at nighttime I would not be very strong, but during the day I would be substantially stronger.
Imagine Mr. Jekyll or Dr.
Like,
Jekyll and
yeah.
As the sun is brighter, I would get stronger.
Let me think how to. I will work that into your character as an actual stat thing. But be prepared because it's probably going to be terrible. But no.
That's okay.
How will being in, say, a cave during the day affect you, or indoors, or underground? Do you benefit from the sun even if you can't see it?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a good question. I would think it has to do with the time of day.
Okay.
Like from when the sun comes up till it goes down.
Gotcha. Sunlight, power. All right, so I'll ask you a basic question just to help my creation later. Would you prefer that power increase to be seen, because it won't come out in stats, because as I've already explained, can't fuck with stats in this game, it's too strict. So would you rather see that come out in the form of extra damage for your burning brand, more HP, or just a general damage increase, like from a D8 to a D10 or something?
I'd say more damage from the burning brand.
Okay. I will
Pizza,
get
pizza.
back to you on that. We'll just say that for today, that effect just doesn't work. But I'll get back to you as soon as I balance it and get it back to you because I like the idea.
Okay, sweet.
What's your alignment? If I don't already know.
Alignment, good.
Really?
Yes, really. I went with good.
You can't even keep a straight face and say that.
I really can't.
I can see you. All right.
He can, and I see him actually following through.
So yeah, as soon as you start being evil, I will just go ahead and switch your alignment to evil. But I guess we'll say you're good for now.
That's right.
Help someone move past their anger or hatred. This should be a fun immolator.
I think I could do that.
Maybe. So what race did you pick?
You let me rewrite salamander in.
Oh, that's fine. In place of the gnome.
Yes.
That's fine. So no non-magical heat fire can harm you. Works with me, because that is what was originally there. It's just my personal change. Thinking, where was I? Oh yeah, voice. Voice.
Voice is roaring.
Roaring. Does that mean you are outspoken, or you're the quiet type?
The demeanor would change with, because with the power increase, I would think that the voice would become more,
Okay. All right.
more
Alright, voice.
assertive.
Changes with. Okay. Cool. Demeanor. What'd you choose for demeanor on that note?
Imperious bearing.
Okay. Yes, bearing. Awesome. All right. I don't think there's too many other questions for you. You will start with 10 coin and a house. Where do you want your house to be? Northern rich section, southern poor section, eastern elven section, or western gnomish section?
I'll go with the western.
Western. And for your starting stuff, symbol of your sacrifices past. Describe it.
So, what exactly does it mean by a symbol?
It literally means anything. It could mean a scar, a tattered piece of burnt cloth. It could mean a sacred candle. It could mean
Can it be a weapon?
you carry no weapons and need no armor, but the flames that burn within you. Nah, I mean it could be, but it will be a weapon you won't use. Like it'll have a non-damage. It'll be a symbolic weapon because it is a symbol. This is just to give us a little more insight into the character more than actually give you an item.
I guess a tattoo.
A tattoo.
Yeah.
Is this tattoo recognizable by certain people, or is it unique to you? What is the nature of the tattoo? Esquinor.
It would be recognizable to people who know who I am.
All right. Are there going to be any of those people in my town?
Probably not.
Okay, we'll get to that. What did you select? Looks like you get adventuring gear, 1 healing potion, and then choose 2.
I picked another healing potion and 10 coins.
All right, so that means you have 20 coins starting out. Keep track of your inventory and your weight. In case anyone missed it and forgot, right under the starting gear column is the formula for figuring your max load, and it's the same as your health. It is 9 plus the strength score, not the modifier. Score, not the modifier, and that's how much you can carry. Okay, so describe to me why you're in my town, Mr. Immolator. Why are you in the town of Tyr?
The king brought me here
The king himself. For what reason?
to be a knight.
To be a knight. Jesus. All right. Really working your way up my ladder quick, aren't you? So that means you know King Farron, Farron. You're familiar with King Farron and the royal family, and he wanted you inducted as part of the Royal Guard?
Yes.
All right. Then you also know a man by the name of Tychus. Tychus is the first of the Royal Guard, basically the 4-star or 5-star general, and also Council of the King. You have met Tychus a few times before. So why and how did they find you, and why and how did you agree to come as far away as I assume you live to here just to defend a random king? Did you have ulterior motives, or was the pay good enough? Because I'll be honest, your guys' pay when you first start working for the king isn't going to be great. And FYI, you're going to have to be starting your journey working for the king at the very bottom, because that's basically where everyone else is. So
Yeah.
you won't have been working for the king for very long, if at all. You're still a scrub. You're still doing like newbie missions at first.
No, I would
But
think it'd be just because that's where I've lived.
okay, okay. Wait, so you lived here for a couple of years, and then they picked, like, they didn't go find you in your homeland and bring you here?
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you decide to apply for the Royal Guard then? You just sense of you are good. Is there a sense of justice involved there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, serving the king.
Okay, so to give you a little bit more information, because you would probably have it, the king's name, as I said, is Farron, Farron, and the queen's name is Corinne, Corrin, both of whom you will have met. Also, Tychus, first of the Royal Guard, as I mentioned, and you will have probably at least at one point run into Nord, Great Judge of Tyr, and leader of the Paladins. So there's two basically militia forces in town. There's the Royal Guard who protect the king, the palace, the queen, all that stuff. And then there's Nord, the great judge, and his paladins, who are basically the police who police the populace. So you are applying for the Royal Guard still, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. That helps with my story a little bit. So what brought you to town initially then? Had to be something that made you go like, I need to travel to Tyr. I started to say Tyrsis. Jesus. Tyr. What made you come here?
Where I lived before it was destroyed.
All right. I can work with that. Destroyed homeland. Destroyed homeland. All right. Anyone else have a question for Mr. Esquinor?
How prideful are you?
Escanor?
Esquinor. How powerful are you, Carter?
No, I didn't ask powerful. I said prideful.
Oh, prideful.
He's thick.
Oh, it'd be pretty prideful.
Yeah.
In the power.
Okay, yeah, and your like power and abilities and stuff.
Yeah,
So
like,
you're
'cause
extremely self-confident.
Yeah, pride that you wouldn't be beat.
Pretty fucking cocky, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
You could almost say it's like a sin, huh?
Yeah.
All right. And Carter, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm leaning towards nighttime being a decrease in max hit points for you, and daytime being an increase in damage. But
Okay.
we'll see. Like I said, I'll have to balance it, so I won't get it to you now, but that's kind of the direction I'm leaning.
That's fine.
Any other questions for Esquinor? Esky? Any other questions for Esky?
He's pretty self-explanatory.
Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. That leaves Michael or Hannah. Who's next? Bum 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 bum. Hannah.
Let's let Mike go. Okay.
No.
You picked Anna.
Hannah.
Okay. Hi.
Hi. Okay, where did my sheet go? Actually, I'm going to hold this off, and for one split second, this is no kind of foreshadowing for how badly your character is going to die, but I have to go piss. I'll be right back.
That doesn't make me feel better. So Carter, Bruce, how is it down there on the other side of the street whenever you don't have a bunch of little hood rat kids running around?
It's wonderful, honestly.
I'm very envious.
Yeah, they're never down here.
Okay, I'm back.
These kids are assholes down here.
They seem like it.
All right,
Uh-oh.
Bard. You are
Oh, the
playing.
fucking bee's back. God damn it.
It's just don't go near the Pepsi outside.
I'm right by the fucking door.
All right. Wait. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. Computer was doing something fucking strange there. Okay, Hannah. What is your character's name?
Are you ready for this?
I'm probably not, and it better be at least like just 1 or 2 syllables, or I'm gonna be mad.
Fuck.
Oh, that laugh. Go ahead with all 7 syllables.
All right. Her name is Evangeline Rowena Thermalda II.
Of fucking course it is, Eve. Eve, it is. I will never use any other part of that name ever in this campaign. But
I'll call you Angie.
Angie. You were the bard, right?
Yes.
Bard. Okay. So, Eve, what's your body look like?
Thick.
Thick. I like the emphasis there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thick. Eyes.
Fiery.
Fiery. At least it wasn't piercing. What makes them fiery? Is it personality-wise? Is it...
Yeah, definitely personality-wise.
Okay, all right. And that personality, I am assuming, based on the name alone, is outgoing, slightly grating, and very energetic.
Yes.
Perfect. Good. What kind of hair?
Blonde. Like, very fancy blonde hair.
Well, now, you are the best-dressed peasant in my town. Clothes?
Fancy.
Fancy.
Fine, you know.
All right. Well, you're going to get robbed on the street, provided you live... I would suggest you live in the northern district of town, but that's your call. Where would you like your house to be if you want one? The northern rich district, the southern poor district, the eastern elven district, or the western dwarven?
Oh, honey,
Gnomish.
she wouldn't live anywhere but the rich district.
Oh, good. I thought I knew who your character was. Northern district. You will have to pay 10 in coin per week to keep that house.
Okay.
Currently, you will have 10 plus whatever ends up being in your, because I think you have the option to get more, but you get the base 10. Did you already figure out your hit points?
Yes.
And you chose your race, which was?
Elf.
Elf. Fantastic. And you counted in the stat changes for that, right?
Yep.
Awesome. And you sound smart enough to figure out, you did read my little note that the stat changes are to the score, not the modifier, right? So like +1 and -1 are to the big number, not the little number.
Yep.
Okay. What is your alignment if you want to tell me?
Evil.
I actually am a little surprised, but all right. I kind of thought you were going to be some sort of like chaotic or maybe even neutral, but all right, all right. Use the kindness of another to benefit yourself. Do you have any choices? You don't have any choices. You get all your shit by default. Okay. Oh yeah, you got a lot of starting gear. So dungeon rations is what you get first off. That's just rations it's basically like hardtack to describe it. You, in my campaign, will need to eat when you awake and before you go to sleep, or at least 2 times per day. But that's when I'll remember it, probably, is when you wake up and when you go to sleep. So choose one. Which instrument did you choose?
Lute.
The lute, a fine lute, a gift from a noble. So, was that a noble in a land you came from, or a noble in tier?
Is that the I know you want to listen to that song right now, but we can't. Oh, you can listen to it with Isaiah. Tell him it's called Skeleton by the Front Bottoms.
What did you just say?
My son's favorite song is a Front Bottom song. So,
So, the noble that gave you your loot, were they a
Yeah.
noble in tier? Were they a noble from where you hail?
they were a noble from where I'm from.
From noble. Where are you from? Is there a nearby
Amaranth.
city? Amaranth. Spell it.
I don't know. Just
Okay.
spell it however you want to.
All right. I like that. I like that. Okay. How far away is it, and will people of tier have generally heard of your land?
Oh yeah, they would have heard of it. It's
Okay.
probably like 2 days from Tier.
Okay. Well, seeing as how you have the city with the closest relation to Tyr, I have an extra question for you. Does Amaranth and Tyr have any sort of like bonds together? Do they trade? Are they enemies?
I'm sorry. Do you want to listen to it on the tablet? On the Switch, I mean? Little. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
But yeah, they have a good relationship, I would say.
Okay. Do they actively trade?
I would say so.
Okay, I'll work on that.
Okay, take it. Can you close the door for me, please, my love?
Oh no.
Here, do you need my help again? Sorry, this is life with a 3-year-old.
No, I know.
I won't have him next week, so.
No worries.
Okay.
All right. What do you have? Leather armor or ostentatious clothing?
I don't know. I can't decide on this one.
So the ostentatious clothing is going to probably get you mugged if you go to the south side of town. And it provides no armor, but also
Yeah.
has no weight. And you get to say that you are ostentatious at any time you want. So
Yeah.
I will tell you, if it helps, that currently in Tier there is no place to buy fancy or ostentatious clothing because it's not been created yet. You can buy leather armor for like, I think 55 coin, I want to say. So that is purchasable, but the clothes aren't. So
Yeah.
leather armor is 40 coin or 60 if you want it with +1 armor.
Yeah. I guess I'll go with the leather armor just to give myself some protection.
You got it. So be sure and mark 1 armor up there in your armor space above your hit points.
Okay.
And what was your race again?
Elf.
Elf, that's right. When you enter an important location, you can ask the GM 1 fact from the history of that location. Very cool. Cool. So the elf doesn't affect your armor. Oh, the elf does affect your HP. Did you already figure that?
No, not yet.
So whatever your max HP is, subtract 5 from it because the elf loses 5 HP. You also have Farsight. You see much further than the average person. +1 to discern realities, and you only require 4 hours of sleep. Probably should have been going over those with the others of you, but you can figure that out for yourself. Let's see. So leather armor. Choose your armament. Do you use a rapier or a worn bow, bundle of arrows, and a short sword?
I went with the worn bow.
Bundle of arrows and short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. So be sure and keep track of that. You only have 3 ammo. I don't know if you remember how ammo works in this game, but you don't use ammo for every shot, just on shots that don't work out quite so well. And choose 1: adventuring gear, bandages, halfling pipe leaf, or 3 coins. Just so you know, the adventuring gear. I don't know if I've explained it or if you remember. Adventuring gear is a bag of 5 uses that has things in it that you would typically pack for an adventure. So basically what you do is you tell me what you want to find in it: rope, chalk, a candle, stuff like that, basic items, and then you roll for it, and based on what you roll, you either get it, get something like it, or don't get it at all and lose the use.
Hmm.
Oh, and sorry, halfling pipe leaf has 6 uses. You basically sit down in a bar, smoke it with someone, and if they smoke the halfling pipe leaf with you, you get a +1 to carouse rolls with them.
Okay.
So which one of those did you select?
I just went with the 3 coins.
Easy peasy. So you do have a house, so you have 13 coin total.
Hmm.
All right. Anyone have? Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Did I? How did you get to Tyr? I know I asked you where you came from. Did I ask
Yeah.
you how you got here?
No, you
Okay.
haven't.
Okay. So how'd you get here? Why are you here? What brought you to Tyr?
I used to work at the Bard College.
Bard College. I like it. I like it.
And I had an affair with a student.
Jesus. Okay.
Not like an underage student. Just so
Oh
you
no,
know.
that's what I'm picturing. That's it's there now. Bear with underage students. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now
And
that's in stone.
I got kicked out and fired and kind of disgraced in the town.
So you did the bard thing and just started wandering, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So we have a sex offender no longer allowed in her home. Anyone have any questions for her?
Was it worth it?
That is a solid question. Was it worth it? How good was that ass?
It was worth it.
It was worth it.
Okay, now one other question. When you say thick, are we talking just thick? Are we talking thick with 3 C's? Or are we talking like dummy thick?
We talking like Lizzo thick.
Ah, okay.
So is this the kind of thick where I'm going to have to start rolling for you to get through like thin caverns, or
Possibly.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. All right. Any questions for Evil Eve?
No.
Michael.
What's up, Ajax?
What's good?
Michael. Mike, what's your character's name?
Ajax.
Ajax. I like me some two-syllable names. What is your alignment, if you're telling?
Neutral.
And you were the barbarian, right?
Yes, I am.
That's right. Neutral barbarian. Teach someone the ways of your people. Neat. Tell me about your body. Tell me all about it.
Mighty and gigantic.
Gigantic. Okay. How gigantic are we talking? Like, put me in feet and pounds.
My wiener.
Yeah. Probably about 6'9".
All right.
6'9" and muscular as shit. Like Samson, pretty much.
All right. So, okay. All right, cool. What race did you select?
Human.
Human.
So do you have a bad heart? Because I'm guessing you have some like gigantism.
It's cool.
What race were you, Hannah?
She's an elf.
Elf. Okay. I don't know why I didn't write that down. Elf. Okay. And then house. Michael, you have a house in the city. Where's it at? Northern District, the Richie District, Southern District, the poor one, the Elven District, or the Gnomish District? Or you can have no home.
The Gnomish district.
Gnomish
Yeah.
district. Cool. You have a house. Costs 10 coin per week to upkeep and keep your home.
Crock of shit.
Yep. What the real crock of shit you should be worried about is how Hannah up in the nice neighborhood still pays the same rent you do. So let's see. Eyes. Tell me about your eyes.
Haunted.
Haunted by what? What in your past so verily vexes thee?
The guilt of watching my comrades die in battle.
Watching. You and Bruce should get along well. Friends die. Fantastic. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Good old death by snoo snoo.
Decoration. Tell me about your decoration.
Tattoos.
Tattoos. What are they of and what do they symbolize to you?
They are just black lines, just everywhere.
Black lines. All right. They don't really symbolize anything? Or is it a secret? No?
No.
Would
No,
anyone... So no, they don't mean anything to the point that no one else would recognize you by them or with them or like, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati or nothing like that?
Well, I'm not from here, so no.
Okay. Following that question, what brought you here 1 or 2 years ago and why did you stay?
I woke up here
Okay.
randomly
Cool.
after a battle, and don't know how I got here, but don't really know where to go, so I just stuck around.
So your homeland must be so far away that you can't even find it on charts and maps in Tier. So, interesting. You live in a very far away place. So, what we're doing now will count for your outsider. So you can go ahead and take 1 forward and mark 1 experience. Tell me about that land. Tell me more about your lands. Tell me what that home life you want back was like.
I miss the wine and the women.
Mrs. Wine and women. Very battle hungry, party hardy type group, your people?
We seek conquest and fame and glory.
Conquest and fame. Let me guess what Herculean appetites you chose.
Mm-hmm.
Glory. Okay, so getting down to that, full plate and packing steel or unencumbered and unharmed.
Unencumbered, unharmed.
Cool. And did you take dwarf to go with that? No, you didn't, did you? You're a human.
Yep.
Human, what are you waiting for? Activates Bloodlust. Good choice. Solid one. So you have a passive +2 armor. Be sure and mark that. And your Herculean appetites were what again? Oh yeah, conquest and riches, or fame and glory. So you need to help me remember this because I will forget. But if don't forget your extra roll on conquest and fame and glory because I will always forget it. As I mentioned before, you start with 10 coin unless you pick up more here, which looks like you don't. So axe or 2-handed sword, and you will get a dagger and dungeon rations by default.
I've already chosen all this. I have a dagger. Yeah. So I already have that. So I chose a 2-handed sword.
Mm-hmm. And adventuring gear and rations or chainmail.
Adventure gear and rations.
I
don't have point for armor.
That's right.
I mean, I could have sold it, but
some token of where you've traveled or where you're from. What do you carry with you as a token?
a small carved out wooden horse.
Small carved horse. Cool. So you're from Troy. Got it.
No, not from Troy.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else. Did I? Yeah, I asked you alignment. I asked you alignment. Okay. Anyone have any questions for Ajax? Questions for Ajax? Anyone?
What kind of hair you got?
Huh, good point.
Long and unkept.
Long and unkempt.
I'm just here for the fight.
All right. So our general setting, as I've mentioned, let's see, I actually have it written out. I guess I should follow my script. You have been in the kingdom of Tyr long enough, 1 to 2 years, to know the basics of the city. You know the locations of 2 inns. Let me find the Defiler's Den and the Luxian, an apothecary, Faye's Apothecary, a bar called Blackguards, and the location of the palace, as well as your favorite establishment, which we will get into rolling here in just a second. You've managed to eke out a meager existence doing odd jobs, but in a stroke of luck, each of you were chosen for work that the king himself needs done. This isn't an uncommon practice. Quite often with scrubby jobs, the king will hire out to the peasant class to get some things done because it costs him less than it does to pay the paladins or the knights, and it's just easier. Makes people feel like, you know, happy, like they did shit with the kingdom. Yeah. So unfortunately, this is the one decision I will be making for you. At least for the first mission, you have accepted the king's offer to go and work for him. You can choose after the first mission if you want to go rogue, but I don't know what that's going to look like, so I wouldn't go that way personally. But if you feel that inclined, do it. Have fun. We'll figure it out. You are each approached by a member of the Royal Guard and asked to report to the palace in the morning. It's currently evening, the day before you are to report to the palace. You don't recognize the person of the Royal Guard, but you recognize their garments and their official, I don't know what you call it, cloak type thing. Sash, that's what I'm trying to think of. Recognize their official sash and whatnot and know that it is an official job offer. Here's the trick. I don't care how, where, when, why you guys want to agree, but I think the fact that we just did an interview process and then forcing you guys to role play explaining all the things we just did in the interview process is fucking stupid. So you've lived here for 1 to 2 years. At one point or another, you have all met each other. If you want, you can mention or work out specific places that you've met or worked together, or however, doesn't matter to me. Not super important to the story at this point, but maybe be thinking about that, but not huge. So you guys know each other. However, you don't know for sure that all of you will be showing up at the palace. As far as you know, you were the only one called to the palace. Currently, you guys are facing evening in your own homes, unless you are homeless. I'm not going to call you Mike. I'm not going to call you Mike. Where's my list? Ajax. Wait, no, Ajax wasn't the homeless one. Varg. Mr. Varg, you, unfortunately, not having a home, are out on the streets this evening when the guard approaches you and offers you the work. As I said, everyone will have to accept the work, but yeah. Who's listening to a TV at like amp 55? Darian, is that you?
What?
Turn your TV down. Sorry. Zoom works.
My bad.
You're fine. Oh no, you didn't have to turn it off. Just,
I didn't actually.
Oh, it just disappeared. Awesome. So what do you guys individually do? First off, actually, before we do that, let's roll for the places you want to create. Give me 1 split sec. Let me go grab my phone and set up my camera for the dice. BRB. Be thinking about, while I go on, be thinking about places you want to exist in town. Currently in town. Oh, and you also know of the King's Blacksmith that you have.
Is there a brothel, though?
There isn't, so if that's something you want to exist, that is something. Currently, like I said, the only things in town you know of or go to are Faye's Apothecary, the King's Blacksmith, and one of 3 inns, the Defiler's Den, Blackguards, or the Luxian. Anything you want created in addition to that, that will be what we roll for. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back for that process.
Anybody thinking about a brothel or a magic shop? No? No brothels, no magic shops for anybody?
It's kind of your thing.
I mean, you miss wine and women. I figured brothel would be for you.
I miss the wine and women from my homeland.
Ah, yes, the more masculine featured women, huh? Historically,
Just a sec. Let's see. So that's straight. There we go. Perfect. Can I zoom out a scotch? Just zoom out a scotch? No, can't zoom out a scotch. That's cool. Perfect. And lastly, light. Okay, I'm back. So who wants to go first at city building? Anybody?
how many shops do we get to create? Only one?
1 for the moment. There will be later chances. Don't worry, it's not your only opportunity. But what do you want to exist in my town?
This town ain't big enough for both.
See where.
A magic shop?
Magic shop. All right. Let me find my sheet for this. Those are the people sheets. Where's the things in town sheets? There's the things in town sheets. All right. So Darian would like to try for a magic shop. Be specific.
Now, just, I want to point out, since we figured out the fact that magic comes from gods and demons, basically, would magic also not be religious?
Not necessarily. No, that's not the way I would see it. No.
Okay,
Especially
it
with
was
the
a
wizard.
stretch, but I wanted to put it out there.
Because especially with the wizard, if you want to take up a deity, you can, but I would not say it's required. But if you say it is, because you kind of control that as the wizard. So magic shop, be a little more specific. What are you looking for? You're looking for like the kinds of things I can offer you are like spells that are attached to scrolls so that you can have a spell ready that you didn't actually have to prepare.
I want like what I'm really trying to find is like a spell and magic object shop.
Magic objects. All right, those will be very expensive, and you are poor now, so you are almost wasting your roll on a store that you probably won't be able to buy anything at yet. Is that still the thing you want to roll for?
No, not really now.
Because you will get other choices later. But like I said, to give you an idea, the first mission that the king's going to give you will pay, if you do everything right, 30 coins. And according to the book, magical scrolls start at 75.
What all would a library have?
A library would have lots of local history and lots of local books. So pretty much if you went to the library, I would say physically going to the library would give you, I'm going to say a plus, I would say a +1, but a fucking library of local, a +1 to spout lore and a +2 to spout lore if it's about the local area, like tier, its history, etc.
Okay. Well then, can I just go with a mage school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, are you talking about something specific with your order? I already forgot the name of it.
Well, I mean, that very well could, like, the order that I talked about very
Sorcerer's Guild. Yeah.
well could just be the school.
Okay. All right. So
It
you're.
could just be a school, but that's just what they call themselves. That's
Okay.
kind of what I was really thinking about earlier, but we'll just
Okay.
do that as my building.
What's it actually called? Like the School of Sorcery, or does it have a fancy name?
Sure.
Say it one more time. You cut out.
I don't care.
If you don't care, I'm going to call it
I have
Hogwarts.
no idea for a name.
It's going to be Hogwarts if you don't come up with something else.
Just call it Avalon. Or
Avalon.
Avalon or Averiton, one of the two.
Avalon, I know how to spell. Is it like the Avalon School, or are we just mono-naming it? Just fucking Avalon.
Just mono naming.
Cool. So, because you chose something magic related, so the prosperity of our town is wealthy, so you'll get a +1 for that. It is arcane, so you'll get a +1 for that. Wait. Where'd that paper go again? Too many papers. Avalon. So yeah, you'll get +1 for that. And does it have anything to do with any religious affiliation?
Yeah, because it's a school of magic, so I feel like they would also house and teach like clerics.
Okay. In that case, you'll glean the benefit of divine. So to make this, sorry, I know I'm just kind of like reading. So the town itself has a prosperity of wealthy, which means that anything you guys try to roll for will get a +1 if money would help. The population is steady at about 1,000 people. The defenses of the town is equal to a garrison. There are approximately 100 trained units available at any given time in town. The town has the tags of safe, meaning that not very much violence happens. The tag of religion Lux, meaning that they worship primarily the goddess Lux in this town. They have a trade agreement with the city of Balder, which is a nearby town. They are a market town, meaning that anything you roll for that's market or sales related will get a +1. They have resource grain and mithril, meaning that anything you roll for with those two things in mind will get a +1. They need nothing. They are self-sufficient. They have divine elements and arcane elements, and their power is political. So when Darian is trying to roll for that, she's getting a plus because of the divine element tag, the arcane element tag, and the wealthy prosperity tag. So she is getting a +3 to roll for her magic school. Avalon. So 3+ roll. Let's see if Avalon exists today. Yes. 9, 10, 11, 12. Avalon exactly exists. So now, this is how it exactly exists. Tell me then, it trains wizards and clerics.
Yeah, wizards and clerics. Anything that has to do with divine magic and arcane magic.
And you're new to the school, right? Like you just came to join the school. So like you weren't a member of it before coming to tier.
I would have been at like a sister school, but it would have been more like a community college.
Gotcha.
This is university. I was at community college. I got some credits rolled over.
Cool. Does the place offer any services to people that like aren't involved with classes? Like what does it do for the average person?
You can put in requests for
Prayer
things
requests?
to be done for you. Prayer requests. We can do like spells for people depending on the price. The school gets majority of it, but I would say like the students would get 5 to 10% of whatever, but they would, yeah. But we can also put out our students for hire.
All right.
And that's part of the schooling is to be up for hire because you have to have field experience.
All right, everyone. So there is now the School of Avalon, or just Avalon, located in our town, which you can visit to buy spells, to request spells be cast for you, and to hire petty magical people to come help you and do things like that. So that
We're
now
not all
exists in
petty.
the world. Yeah. Well, some important tasks, but mostly petty. They basically give you a Meeseeks box. All right.
Yeah.
Who wants to town create next? Who has an idea? What do they need?
You already said there's a bar, right?
Yes, 1 bar, 2 inns, which have bars in them.
Cool.
Maybe you guys can have like a
I need a
gym.
weapon shop.
There is a blacksmith, which being that you've been in town long enough, you will know their basic inventories, so I'll go ahead and tell it to you. They do augmentations to increase damage and armor and piercing on weapons and armor. They sell plate, mail, leather, and cloth armor, also at higher prices for +1 armor on each one. They sell swords, daggers, long swords, bows, arrows, spears, flails, and also offer a service, a very risky service, an expensive one, to add armor to your weaponry. So, looking for stuff beyond that.
Range?
There can be an archery range. Would you like to roll to make an archery range?
Sure.
All right. You really want to be a ranger, don't you? Okay. God damn it. I don't care how organized I try to be. I always end up fumbling around. All right. Esquinor. Oh, wait, that wasn't you. Yeah, that was you. Okay, so archery range. What are you wanting out of the archery range? Are you wanting people to be able to just practice? Are you wanting like teaching to happen? What bonuses are you wanting out of this? What do you want it to do?
I'd say practicing. Maybe make yourself more accurate, like have a better chance whenever you fire arrows.
Okay.
If you're someone that uses a bow and arrow.
I would say most likely what I will go for, and again, I'll assess this and maybe balance it, is probably a +1 forward. Like if you're in town, you go to the archery range, you have a +1 forward for your next volley. Something to that effect.
That makes sense.
All right. For your roll, we do have a defensive town, so that's a +1 for the garrison, because I'm sure that the army folk would probably already want that in existence. It's wealthy, so there's a +1 from that. And that's it. So you will get a +2 on your roll to attempt to make an archery range.
It was me.
Archery. 3, 2, 1. Cross your fingers. 4, 5, 6. That is a failing roll. Failing roll. Carter, mark an experience for your failing roll, and unfortunately, no archery range exists yet in town.
You guys can try for like a gym or an arena.
Yeah. Who next? We've got Bruce, Michael, and Hannah who have yet to create. What do you want to see in my town?
I can go.
Okay. What do you want?
Like a performance venue.
Oh, okay. Like a auditorium type thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Auditorium. Cool. That's probably actually going to be something that'll increase the stats of the city. That would yeah, because it'll add. There's a tag for like when there's extra things to do in the city, like entertainment. I can't remember what it is, but I'll look that up. You'll probably add a tag to the town. Okay, so what would the auditorium serve for? Like, it's obviously going to bring in musical talent. It'll bring in people from out of town, and that might give you guys opportunity to talk to new people and et cetera, et cetera. What all are you wanting out of your auditorium? Like, is it yours? Like, do you perform there all the time? Are you known there? Are you? Tell me.
I was thinking that it would be a place that I would perform at fairly regularly.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And yeah, I was just thinking it could be like a place that would bring in like, revenue for the town and like.
Yep. I was going to say that'll increase the wealth of the town if it continues on and prospers. Cool. So for that, I don't think you're going to get a big plus, but you will get something. So wealthy will give you a +1. The steady population, we'll say, will give you a +1, because when populations are steady, they get bored. And you know what? We'll count the safe tag for that too, because a town that is safe is more likely to have the arts. +3! +3 to roll for your auditorium. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is a middling roll. So your auditorium is going to exist, but it is a hole in the wall. It's on the south side of town. Which...
Okay.
So it's kind of a seedy joint, but you do perform there a lot. It's a smaller joint, more intimate, but it's not real well known. Like, not everyone in the city is going to know about it, and it's probably not going to pull a lot of people from all over the place. But you have a nice little...
Would you say that she would be safer in the south side now?
Yeah, actually, being that you're known in the south side, I would say that which is weird during your personality, but that's the way the dice rolls. So apparently, though you are all uppity and prissy about where you live, you are fine about going to the shitty dive bars to perform.
I guess so.
Maybe like a big fish, little pond scenario?
Yeah, probably.
All right. So it exists, it's there, and you play there. In addition, Darian, where's Avalon located? North, south, east?
Right in the center.
Central. Works with me. Yeah, so it's on the south side, but you perform there regularly. Yeah, works with me. In fact, I'm going to do you a nice solid, and I'm going to say your auditorium is near the Defiler's Den Inn. So you're not far away from a bar and inn. However,
oh, the Defilers. That sounds lovely.
Oh, it's seedy. It's seedy as fuck. But yeah. Okay, so the auditorium now exists in tier. Well, not the auditorium. The hole-in-the-wall auditorium. Same difference. All right. That just leaves... Let's see... Varg or Ajax. Although it looks like Carter and Bruce just disappeared from the world. So, Mike, what do you want?
Give me a fight club.
A fight club? Are we talking like actual fight club? Like first rule of fight club? Tell me what fight club? Like,
nah.
Okay.
So like an arena.
No, I think he means like a boxing club type thing. Like
it's wrestling, bare knuckle.
Okay. Fight club. Awesome. How exclusive is the club? Is it extremely hard to get in?
Nah.
No, just nah. What do you have to do to get in? Do you just like pay dues, or do you like have to get the shit kicked out of you first?
Show each other your dick.
You do have to fight naked.
You have to fight naked. All right, so we all know you
Now,
have
where
done
exactly
that.
do we sign up for this club at?
We're about to find out. What part of town is your fight club in, Mike?
Say it's in the west.
South side.
Where is the middle of all of the points where South Side, North, and
Where
all that?
Avalon is.
Yeah, like right in Central City, which is
Yeah.
also kind of a cesspool, but it'd be downtown. It'd be the downtown for sure.
That's where it's gonna be at.
Okay. So what sort of services are we getting from fighting here? Like, so you go in, you like, I assume you like knock on this door that doesn't look like a door, and a little slat opens with like these really judgmental eyes, and then you like,
No,
what?
a dick comes out.
That's better. So like a penis comes out, and then what? Like you pull your dick out and kind of like flap them together a little, and that's the secret handshake.
Nah, you get punched in the face.
You knock on the door slams open, and from the darkness a fist just straight into the jaw. Okay, and then like what? If you're still standing, you come in, rip off all your clothes, and do the gayest thing I've ever heard of next gay sex, or and like,
Pretty
is it
much.
just you that's naked, or are all the combatants naked? And are they naked all the time?
Everyone. all
It's
the
Greek
time.
wrestling, bro.
Awesome.
Oiled up and everything.
I am going to create a character now just so that I can do nothing but sit in the fight club. You guys will never see my character. You're just gonna be like, oh god, there's Kale's character.
I mean, I would honestly, like, what does it cost for people to watch? I am curious.
I mean,
like,
you could just watch.
See, it's even free to watch. Yeah, this is the best place in town. This is the.
Hey, you can bet. It's all for fame and glory, bro.
All right, cool. So gambling. What you're telling me is gambling is allowed here, yes?
It is encouraged.
Cool. So your gamble ability normally only works in inns and taverns. If this building exists, you will now be able to use your gamble ability in the fight club as well. I genuinely hope this rule works, because I want this to exist really bad. So let's see what you're going to do.
Apparently, so does everybody else.
It is wealthy, +1. You have a studied population that are bored and would love to fight each other, +2. It is... Wow, there's not much else that's going to help you. I guess no, I was going to say maybe I could apply the safe tag, but that probably should be a negative more than a positive. So yeah, it's going to be a +2. +2 on roll to see if Fight Club exists. Oh, please, God. I want my oil bath.
You're gonna mess it up, you jackass.
Ha! 10! It exists exactly as you have described it. Naked fighting, oil betting, so much homoeroticism. I think the gay district is now central tier, so sorry, Avalon.
Yeah, cockfights. Woo!
Just for the record, if you can't take the punch, you're not allowed in.
Okay, so there'll be a constitution roll, is what you're telling me, to see if they'll get a...
Or wouldn't dexterity be a thing too?
I mean, if you want them to actually dodge it, but I would think they'd get hit by it no matter what. Unless it's just well known that that's what the initiation is. Then people are going to be looking for it, and then, yeah, dexterity.
Hey, I just learned that when you lose, you get your like wrist slapped, but with the penis.
That's their elimination. That's how they get rid of it. Once a month, there's just this battle royale, and the guy that loses just gets his dick cut off and thrown back out in the street. I like it.
So, is it above ground or underground? I'm just curious, because...
And literally or figuratively.
True.
So it's not as gay as you want to suggest it is.
Absolutely going to make it every time I describe it. Yeah, are you sure?
It is for fame and glory to prove the best of the best without a weapon in hand.
Fame and glory. Just cock.
And you might get to see some cock and balls and some boobs. You never know.
Ah, now you have me extra interested. All right, so that exists now, guys. Go.
Those kids are everywhere, Darian.
What kids?
What the fuck is your problem? Go somewhere. Nothing was there.
All right. Let's see here. Who does that leave? That leaves Carter and
Get up
Bruce, who are both gone.
No, Carter lost his role. Remember, it's just Bruce.
Oh, he did. I'm sorry. Just Bruce.
Carter got to fail.
That's right. So I just need fucking Bruce to come back.
Oh,
Motherfuckers.
shit, biscuits. Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but Max is calling me. Give me, 5 minutes.
You're fine, because I'm going to go pee anyway.
Okay, awesome.
BRB.
Mute that mic, bitch.
What's up, bitch?
How you doing?
How about you?
I'm doing all right. Good, dude. I'm using the free trial for that Corey Wong.
Yes.
Dude, and it doesn't feel like there's a lot with the plugin, but the amount of shit you can do with just those 3 amps and 3 different cab placements.
Yep.
I'm just like, holy shit! Like I took it to the Blue Dreams, I took bias effects off of the channel strip, and I put the Corey Wong. Dude, I didn't have to fuck with anything, and I was like, this is 10 times better. Sounds so full. I'm like, this is crazy. It produces so much sound.
Mm-hmm. It really does.
Hey, Bruce. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead with your conversation.
No, you good. You good. Do you think?
No, I was going to totally deviate and have him make a place in town, so I apologize. You go right ahead.
It's nice. I just need to pull the trigger on those fusion drums, and then get the money to buy Corey Wong, and I think I'll have a lot better time recording
You
music.
can't buy people.
Nice. Yeah, you can.
Devi, Varg, Eska, Eve, and Ajax.
I'll do it.
I can remember this. Devi, Varg, Eska, Eve. Bruce. Not Bruce. I just finished reading off the list, for fuck's sake. Varg! What do you want to exist in my town? Currently, in case you missed anything,
A dump.
I have 2 inns, 1 bar, an apothecary, a blacksmith, a magic academy, an auditorium / kind of hole-in-the-wall bar, and a fight club.
I want a dump / trash yard.
Good. All right. I mean, that would have to exist. I'm not sure why you want it to.
Free food.
Oh, wow. That's actually well thought out. Okay. So, a garbage dump. Where's it located? outside a city, or is it in the town?
It's got to be on one of the coasts. It's got to be on a place that's like closer to water. Because,
Okay.
So I don't know. Whatever side has water, I guess.
We'll say about a mile east of town. Does that sound fair to you?
Sweet.
Okay. 1 mile east of town. Okay, so obviously you want to be able to glean food from it. What I will say is that
It's like on account of luck, maybe. Like
that's what I was going to say. Is I think I'm going to treat it like a bag of holding. Kind of, you can go there and roll for items you want and see if you find them. Let's see what the roll is. We'll find out what the roll is, and based on it, I'll write the move, because I'm basically going to treat it like a bag of holding. I like this, kind of. Okay, so the town, a lot's going to work in your benefit. So it's wealthy, so that's +1. The population's high, that's another +1, because they'll need a garbage dump. Tags, there's a market, so there's definitely going to be a dump. That's +3. And that's it. So +3. So 3 plus your roll. Let's see if the garbage dump.
Okay,
exists. Cool. Fucking nope. I'm gonna use your actual name. Gonna use your name. Varg is rolling for a garbage dump.
Why?
Actually smarter than you think. It's like a bag of holding. You get to go out and see if you can find some junk that people threw away or food or something. Because you got to remember he's homeless.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 plus. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So it's still a middling roll. It's going to exist for sure, but it's going to be rather crappy. Originally, I was going to allow you to go out and 3 times per day. So once per day, you can go out and treat it like a bag of holding. Tell me what you want to find. Items, food, whatever, and then we will roll like it's a bag of holding, and you can look for those items.
Sweet.
Use bag of holding. And it's about 1 mile east of town for those who might have missed it. Okay, so now's the slightly more freeform point where it's about 6 in the evening in Tyr. You guys, though you know each other, you aren't aware that you're all about to be put on the same mission tomorrow. So how are each of you spending your evenings preparing for your meeting with the king and your first official job in the kingdom?
Fighting.
Hmm?
I will be fighting.
Of course he will.
Maybe go to the bar.
Mike will be at the Fight Club. I'm sorry, not Mike. Not Mike. It is not Mike. It is Ajax. I am going to remember this. I'm going to get this down. So, Ajax.
Hold on, quick question about Fight Club. Is there alcohol served?
No.
Michael,
YOB.
bring your own beer. And that's why I don't go to strip clubs, so I won't be going to yours, because that's what it is now, a strip club. So, let me see. What do we say for the Fight Club? You know what? I didn't actually give you any benefits for it. So, seeing as how you're preparing by fighting in the Fight Club the day before, tomorrow you'll have a +1 forward for whatever action you take in combat. Who else is doing shit in the last evening before they work for the king?
I am working on my beauty regimen. I have a bowl of blood, and I'm putting it on my face for my blemishes.
Let's pause right there. First question, are you home or somewhere else?
I'm home.
Okay, doing this in your home. Whose blood?
Rodent's blood.
That's unique. Be glad that is not information anyone else can use against you yet until they find it out. Because you don't exactly seem like the person to not just walk up and tell them, like, have you seen how the rat's blood affects my crow's feet? Because there aren't any anymore. So cool. So you're at home dousing yourself in rat blood. Are you this, I know this doesn't come off creepy, but I really need the full image. Are you nude doing this, or is this just like a little face scrub?
I would say normally it would be a face scrub, but since she knows that she's going to go in front of the king, she's going full body.
Cool. So you are the most black magic bard I've ever seen, but I will take it. I'm all for the voodoo bard. Let's do it. Okay. So for that, you will get a +1.
I like this bud.
The very first time you try to, what's it called where you play your instrument? I forget the name of it. Arcane Art. You'll get a +1 to the very first time you Arcane Art tomorrow because of your ritual? Yeah. Okay, so...
It's her beauty regiment, Kale.
Yeah. Eve.
Mike, what are you laughing about?
Rat's blood.
What? Could be what Bruce just did, actually.
Is this readable to you guys? Is it backwards or forwards?
I can't see it at all.
That's the same.
Ajax, Fight Club, Eve, blood thing.
Okay, because for some reason fucking Zoom flip-flops the image on my side, so I can't tell. Okay, it's mostly for my notes anyway. So, the rest of y'all... Jesus! What are the rest? Escanor, Varg, Devi have bars, inns. Varg, you're homeless. You're gonna have to tell me where the fuck you're sleeping tonight.
Muted.
I wanted to actually see if I could make a little hut inside of like a garbage dome.
That's good.
So you want to live a mile outside the city in the dump?
Yeah, in like a 2-liter dome.
Weren't you very large? No, that was Mike. That was Mike.
No,
Sorry,
I
Ajax.
am very large, actually.
Of course you are. All right. I'm going to make you roll that with intelligence. I'm going to make you roll that with what I know is your worst score, because it would take some fucking ingenuity to make an actual stable house out of garbage.
Well, add a +1 to it.
Oh my god, you're a smart fucking god damn it. Alright, fine. +1. Let's see if you make your garbage house. You do not make your garbage house. You fail epically. You get tired of mark your experience. Don't forget, 1 experience for the fail. So you get tired as the day grows closer and closer to an end and cold starts setting in. You've given up on setting up any sort of actual room, and so you just sort of roll in the trash and pull a few different bags over you to try to stay warm. When you awake in the morning, you will be sick. So which one's sick? That's minus to, what is it? Sick. Yeah, you'll have a -1 to your constitution when you wake up in the morning. You will either have to spend a night's rest, have a magical healer, or have an immolator just suck it off of you.
What about a potion?
Potions do not affect them. Although the guy sitting right next to you can just like slurp them out of you like a Slurpee straw, so it's not a really big deal.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, it's actually going to help him in the long
I
run.
was gonna say it'll give me another D6 of damage with my fire shit.
All right, so that was Varg.
Asleep in the trash.
Nice.
Garbage bed.
Hell yeah.
All right, so that leaves us with Escanor and Devi.
What up?
Escanor, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are you doing? It's 6 p.m. It's the end of, kind of towards the end of the day before you have to report to the palace for your official job. So you have the run of the town for the evening to do whatever you want and eventually find shelter. You can tell me. There's stores available, there's bars, there's inns, there's fight clubs. Wherever you want to go, whatever you want to do, buddy.
Fight Club.
Fight Club, where you will run into Ajax. So you as well, spending your time in the Fight Club, will get a +1 to hack and slash melee combat when you first enter combat tomorrow. So please make sure you note that. So Eska is Fight Club. Leaving only Devi. Where were you? Or where are
you on the April? Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Oh, and incidentally,
I
just like Mike, we'll be measuring time just basically from the start of the campaign. So this will be day 1. The end of day 1 is all. We're just counting days as our calendar. But go ahead. I'm sorry. So for the end of day 1, what are we?
Probably drinking, but
Okay.
I'm probably gonna drink at the Fight Club so I can watch.
Okay, so your idea is to
It's made the best place in the world, is what everybody's saying.
Yeah, you kind of did. I don't know. I've got really high hopes for the dump, personally, and that's not even sarcasm. So you have your choice of stopping by. So where was the? Let me see here. The Fight Club. I forgot already. Is in Central. So you have the Defiler's Den in South Side, Blackguards, the pub on the West Side, and the Luxian on the North Side. You can stop at any of those places for alcohol, and then head there if you want.
I'll go to the one on the South Side.
The Defiler's Den. Here they have a single horse for sale for 75 coins. They offer a job. They have a help wanted sign up in the window showing that they will hire for 10 coin per week for honest labor. They offer a stay for 2 coin per night. Whores for 20 coins per night. You can pick up 2 drinks for 1 coin and a meal for 1 as well. You see several men inside playing cards and a few kind of shady fellows up at the bar drinking themselves into a stupor. What do you do?
I'm going to get 4 drinks to go, and then I'm going to head to Fight Club.
4 drinks. Mark yourself down 2 coins. The bartender thanks you, hands you 4 drinks in I don't know what kind of to-go containers they had in medieval Europe, but let's pretend they're plastic.
Like like one of the like a canteen.
No, I just hands her a pitcher and she just grabs it.
But she's wanting you to take them to go. Like I feel like the bartender's gonna be like, I need my flagon. You can't
just
leave.
tell him you're going to the Fight Club. He'll know where that is.
Yeah, that makes a good point. All right, yeah, we won't even work around it. He trusts you. So, Darian, you bring 4 drinks to Fight Club. Do you want to share those drinks with anyone, or are you drinking all of them over the course of the evening?
I will give a drink to the winner.
And are you drinking the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Okie doke. Let's get a Constitution roll out on you to see if you have a hangover tomorrow. What's your Constitution?
So blank.
Just a blank. Someone's going to be hungover. Yes. So you will be very sick tomorrow. You will have the debility sick. You might want to go ahead and mark it on your sheet. Gives you a -1 to Constitution until you spend for a night, or a fancy fire-bending douchebag sucks them right out of you. Like my first girlfriend did my soul. But on top of that, because you did spend your time at the Fight Club preparing, you'll get a +1 to your first hack and slash tomorrow morning. Even though you'll be sick. It's okay. Constitution doesn't mean that much. All right. Has everyone chosen their final actions? Like, Hannah, putting rat blood on can't take too long. I mean, unless it does for you. I don't know the ritual. Is that the only thing you're doing up until you go to bed?
Well, after I, let it soak and I let, I wipe it off, and then I'm applying a lotion onto my skin that will whiten my skin.
Okay, and that's made of what, like dead baby souls or just veal?
No, it's usually made of mercury.
Oh, right. That's good. You're gonna go crazy real quick. Real quick.
What do you think should do?
I am very much like going to be
The Mad Hatter.
doing beauty styles of that time. So just be prepared for that.
I'm more than happy with that. That makes me extremely happy because you've probably done more research than I have. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guarantee it. Okay, so any other actions from anyone else? The rest of you pretty much have your stuff set sewn. Varg, yeah, you spent your whole time trying to make the garbage place. So yeah, thus ends that day. So you wake up early the next morning to the morning bell that sounds 6 every morning.
Who won? Or who won last night?
Who what?
Who won last night?
Oh, I didn't expect to think about that. Well, were you offering the beer between the two people that you know, Ajax and Varg, or were you offering it to just like the whole house, whoever were to win? How did that go? Tell me more. I didn't think about it.
Well, honestly, I just assumed that the two of them would most likely be fighting each other, so I'd be offering it
Were
to
you?
whoever won.
Were you two fighting each other? Esky?
No, it was a challenge issued.
Esky?
No.
Oh wait, or was it Varg that went there?
It was us.
No, it was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Varg went to yeah, okay. So what happened, Carter? Did you guys get into a battle for honor over a beer?
You challenging a bro?
Trying to get clapped on, boy.
What I'm saying is am I rolling a PvP roll real quick to find out which one of you got your ass kicked?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to make this super easy and not actually make it combat. I'm going to do it real fucking quick and dirty. I'm going to roll 2 dice, 1 for each of you. Blue for Carter, white for Mike. Sorry. Blue for Escanor, white for Ajax. Whichever is the higher value was the winner of the evening.
No modifiers?
That's what I was just trying to think about, because strength and constitution would probably matter. So you know what I'm going to do? What's your strength and your constitution added? Both of you.
2.
2 for Mike and 1 for Carter. So, sorry. Escanor first. 3 plus 1 is 4.
That's right.
Ajax, 2 plus 2 is 4.
Draw.
It was a deadlock. Neither were able to beat the other. Maybe neither of you were willing to
We'll share
tap
that beer
out.
with some straws.
Yeah, like, so Darian, what do you do? How do we handle that one beer between...
Real fast. Carter, you activated my bond card. Escanor shares my hunger for glory. The earth will tremble at our passing.
Nice. Do you agree with that one, Carter? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Established.
Instead of 3 beers, I would just give them each a beer and drink 2.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and remove sick. I don't see anyone getting a hangover off of 2 beers. So you share your beers. There's a deadlock between Ajax and Esky. Neither becomes the victor. They form a bond out of it, and that is their night. So, morning comes. Did those of you who are at the Fight Club, did you fucking sleep there, or did you go back to your own homes? What'd you do?
No, you drink till you pass out, bro.
That's right.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, I had more to drink than they did, so I would probably be the first one to pass out.
Devi, Escanor, and Ajax. You will wake up on the floor somewhere of the Fight Club main, I don't know what you'd call it, like main fight room, let's say, right? You wake up to the sound of the 6 a.m. bell, knowing that you are supposed to be at the palace in a mere 2 hours. Varg, you wake up from your trashy slumber, from the distant sounds of the city bell, knowing that you have just 2 hours to clean yourself off and get yourself to town, to the northern side of town and to the king's palace. Hannah, you sound like you were ready for this day, because
Oh yeah.
you did all the prep. So I'm picturing you as the person that's there 30 minutes early. So
Mhm.
I'm not picturing any sort of battle for you getting there, especially because you do live on the same side of town. So let's start with the most difficult journey. Varg, tell me about your 2 hours before getting to the palace. Do we make an effort to clean ourselves, or do we just own that shit?
We own it
Good.
because once the king sees me, my purpose is literally gonna be the shit of the list anyway, so I might as well just act the fuck up.
All right. So will
Just embrace
you?
it.
You just like pick your shit up out from amongst the trash, pick yourself off, look at the fact that there's a stain of something yellow. It might be poop, it might be mustard, who knows? It's terrifying, but fuck it. Doesn't matter that you specifically put it next to a body of water. You go the opposite direction, towards town and away from any cleanliness whatsoever.
Yep.
So it takes you, let's see, a mile shouldn't take very long. So it takes you about 15 minutes to get into town. Once in town, you have about an hour and a half to waste time if you choose. Is there anything in town you want to go to, investigate, do anything like that?
There's homes, isn't there?
Yes.
I wanna rob some people.
There are paladins.
I don't care.
This. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. So
This is short-lived.
this is going to be a very short-lived character. There's a number of homes. Let's start with what side of town you want to burglarize: north, south, east, or west. Elven, dwarven, poor, or rich.
Well, I'm gonna be going towards Central City, aren't I?
Yes, and you
Okay,
would come in from the east, so you would be entering
Right.
from the side of the city with the elves.
Yes.
You want to do that?
Oh,
So-
so nobody will care. Rob away. Just rob away. Nobody's gonna care.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Nobody important's gonna care.
No
Yeah,
one.
right.
No one.
El-
I
El-
did mention
Paladin.
there's a garrison of at least 100 men in town, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I
it
did.
doesn't matter. I'm 8 foot tall with an 8-foot blade. But
That's
it's
how
chill.
that works, but okay.
Okay.
right.
Remember, most of the people who attend the magic school live in the fucking elf district.
I thought it was central. Oh, they live. I see. They live. I get it. So what's your
Probably a lot of hexes.
So what's your intelligence, buddy?
It's a +1.
So I'm gonna roll
Nice cut.
first. I'm gonna roll first to see if you properly discern the type of house you should rob. Right?
Right.
Like, can you case a house out correctly? Can you figure out that the elves aren't home? Can you figure out that they've got that 55-inch flat screen TV that you want? Do things work out well for you in the selection process? Let's find out. 9, 10. They do. You find a perfectly adequate home, has mail built up on the outside of the home, making you think that whoever lives there hasn't been there in a while. It appears to be a very nice home, very wealthy.
He gets away with this.
See through the rolls are rolls, buddy. You can see through the windows. You see chandeliers, crystals, finery, all sorts of things. The doors are locked and the windows are shut. How do you proceed? And I would remind you, it is the early morning when people are out on the streets like crazy, including paladins.
I want to walk around back,
Mhm.
and I want to discover like a back door.
Let me get your charisma. Let me see if you can
Oh fuck!
get up over that gate and get to the backyard and look inconspicuous to the neighbors who might not.
-1.
You didn't think this through.
Oh well.
Hey, rolls are rolls. 6, 5. Absolute failure. So you attempt to jump one of the gates of this house, and unfortunately, because of your very large muscles and lack of ability to properly articulate them, you can't quite get over the picket fence. You sort of get stuck a little bit, and a paladin approaches you. He seems just a little suspicious, but nothing so far. He does ask you what you're doing. What's your response?
I'm popping my back.
That doesn't seem likely. You're going to have to roll to convince him. Roll plus charisma, which is -1. Okay, yeah, he does not believe you. Mark another fail. Mark another fail. This is experience. Don't forget. So he doesn't believe you. He sees that you're basically like crotched yourself on a white picket fence. You seem somewhat nervous, and your excuse didn't make any sense at all. He takes a small whistle off of his belt, puts it in his mouth, and gives you
him in the throat.
Stab him in the throat.
Oh my god.
Wait, what was your alignment? Chaotic. Yep, no, that's fine. All right, so you're going to stab a paladin in the throat with pedestrians surrounding you, because it's a busy street.
Yes.
Positive.
Yes.
Absolutely sure.
Yes.
I'm making sure right now that you don't, like what I'm asking you is you're sure you want to rewrite a character before you can play again.
Well, that's the thing, is that's not my plan, is to be rewritten.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So oh yeah, to stab the well, I'll tell you the truth, he's unsuspecting. He doesn't think you're going to pull a weapon and stab him in the throat. So there actually isn't a roll. It will just be damage. Are you, once again, sure?
Yes.
Okay. What's your damage?
Well, it'll be a D10.
Yep.
And I have +2, and I also get
A
+2
D4
for piercing, and 1d4 as well.
Okay, so 2 plus the roll and 2 piercing. He has 4 armor, so this will still be reduced by 2. So it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage to the paladin. 13 damage. The paladin is horribly mortified as he grabs his throat and tries to choke back the blood that is forcing its way between his lips. He is no longer able to reach his
I want to throw him in the backyard as hard as I can.
Hold your horses. He's no longer able to reach his whistle, but let's say, really, one pedestrian starts screaming at the top of her lungs. The rest start to run away. You're now faced with a mostly empty street and one screaming, petrified woman and a dying, choking on his own blood paladin in the middle of the street. What do you do?
I'm going to throw the paladin at the screaming lady.
All right, that's going to be a strength roll.
What is going on right now?
6, 7, plus your strength.
9.
9. You only barely lift him up and throw him. Unfortunately, it's not quite enough to throw him over the fence. Instead, you throw him onto the fence. Slowly, his corpse kind of, like with a sloshy, sort of jerky, because like his nervous system's shutting down, so there's the occasional like hypnagogic twitch, and he sort of slides down the picket fence, and that's the end of him. The screaming woman runs around the corner, presumably to get attention from another paladin and out of your reach. What do you do?
Oh, wait a sec.
Oh, there are no takesy-backsies.
Oh, no, I'm not waiting. No.
He's like, no, I'm owning up to it. That dude's dead.
How far away would you say she is from me? Like feet-wise?
She's gone around a corner, so quarter of a block, half a block. Screaming, Bloody murder.
Is she in a way I can throw my sword at her? No, that's an awful idea. Never mind.
And you didn't take the ability to throw your sword. Yeah, I told you.
Anyway, I'm gonna ignore that and I'm just gonna walk off.
Really?
Yep.
All right. What we're going to do is we're going to roll plus dexterity, and we're going to see how quickly you get away before the reinforcements of paladins show up in the area. +1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still a middling roll. So you will run away from the scene. Unfortunately, several other pedestrians will see your face and the blood on your hands and will remember your face. From now on, in the city of Tyr, every single time you enter it or use its facilities, you will have to roll outstanding warrants. You are not, however, caught for the murder initially. You make it away safely. Approximately an hour of time has been spent, and you are heading towards the south side of town. What do you want to do with the rest of your hour? Maybe go skin some children or puppies?
I'd actually like to visit the king prior to everything.
You think that's fine. So you're going straight to the palace?
Yep.
That's good. You're heading straight to the palace. Let's catch up with Hannah, who likely had the most time in the morning. What did you do with your couple of hours in the morning? More rat's blood, or?
No, but I did take like blue ink and draw veins on myself to make it look like my skin was translucent.
Oh, you're creepy as fuck.
That was a legit fucking thing back then, though.
Yeah, I know. I actually am aware of that, and that's why I said you are creepy as fuck. Yeah. Awesome. I hope you have a parasol. You should have rolled for a parasol shop, but I'll take it. So we've done our beauty regiments. Is there anything in town you want to do prior to? I mean, is there anyone you want to rob?
Well, I don't want to rob anybody, not yet, at least.
I was gonna say, aren't you evil?
I am, but yeah. I said not yet.
Okay, all right. Darian, you still need to private message me with your alignment. Don't forget to.
I'm doing that right now.
I guess I would go eat some food.
Cool. Being that you're in the north side and a little bougie, I'm gonna assume you go to the Luxion, the high quality inn in the north side.
Yes.
All right. You are gonna pay for that, unfortunately, because the meals here cost 5 coin. Are you willing to pay that?
Yes.
All right. In addition to the 5 coin, because you did get such a high quality meal, you have a +1 forward, meaning your next roll will get a +1 because of the meal you ate.
Okay.
While you're here at the Luxion, the other services they offer are drinks for 3 coins apiece, whores for 70 coins per night, a stay at 20 coins per night, horses available at 105 coins, and they are looking for work at 55 coin per week.
God damn.
Yeah, well, it is the Luxion. It's the nicest place in town. So, yeah, that's how you spend your day. You eat, and then you head towards the palace in your appropriate time, I assume, right?
Yes.
Darian or Mike. Sorry, not Darian or Jax or... Jax or... Hold on. I'll get it.
Divvy?
I'll get it. I promise it. Ajax/Divvy. You both were in the... and Carter, not Carter. Esquinor, you were in the Fight Club. What are we doing with the rest of our day? Fight Club people. Like, well, we've got a couple of hours before we have to show up at the King's Palace.
I would like to freshen up and then just head there. So I guess I would be headed home first.
Head home, cool, and then head there, no problemo. Ajax and Esquinor.
I would just head to the castle.
No extra preparatory shit. You'll just arrive early.
You guys are both naked.
No, I got dressed and grabbed my weapon.
Yeah, right. There's
Okay.
got to be a changing room
That's
there.
weak. You should have showed up naked, bro.
No, that'll be
Power
later.
move. Power move. Power move.
Why later?
I mean, I'll show up naked.
All right.
Who says I don't challenge him? Just throw
So-
everything off. Let's go, King.
If Michael is going there right away, he will. Sorry, not Michael. If Ajax is going there right away, he will run into Varg, who is going to be going to the palace early as well. Is that what you're doing, Mike? Or
Yep.
Ajax? Okay. So then, lastly, Esquinor, what do you do?
Stop and get food, and then.
Where do you stop
go to
for
the
food?
castle.
You are currently in the central side of town. There is the Defiler's Den on the south side, Blackguards on the west side, and the Luxian on the north side.
I'd be in the west side because I live in the west side.
Okay. So the Blackguards meal costs 10 coin. They also offer a drink for 1 coin, whores for 40 coins, a feast for 100 coins, and they will hire you at 25 coins per week. If you look for work. Okay, so you grab food. Go ahead and mark off 2 coin from yourself, pretty please. And those of you who chose to get food, which would be Devi, Escanor.
I went home
You did? I
to
thought you did.
change.
That's right. So wait, then who did go to restaurants? Who went to get food? Ajax.
Eve.
I did.
Okay, those of you who went to go get food, don't worry about your ration. The others of you, please consume a ration for the beginning of your day. Jesus. So, first to arrive at the palace is Ajax and Varg. Varg seems as though he has a mission. He's heading towards the front gates of the palace.
I might have to pause. I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, you're fine. I'm actually going to use the opportunity to pee as well. BRB.
What? Come on, monster. Come here. You gonna go potty?
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I can't see, but I'm here. I'm just taking too long outside.
No worries. Won't need any map time or anything for a few more minutes. Mike, you still gone?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Oh, goodness.
I messaged you, by the way.
I think our barbarian's going to die very quickly.
You think Mike's gonna die quick?
Wait. Fuck, that's right. I keep thinking Bruce is the barbarian. God damn it.
Mike's money, no
The
quick.
fighter's gonna die. Although to be fair, you did pick the class with the highest possible armor, so.
Yep.
And you counted that extra 50% of armor from armor you wear, right?
No.
I sure did.
Come on, stop.
And you can visit the blacksmith and increase the armor on your armor too,
Nice.
for cost. While we're just sitting here, I'll run over that real quick. You can add +1 damage to weapon for 25 coin, or +2 damage to weapon for 40 coin, +1 piercing for 20, +2 piercing for 40, +1 armor to shield for 50, +1 armor to your armor for 40, +2 armor to your armor for 80, and +1 armor to a weapon for 50.
Does that make the weapon stronger?
It doesn't make it do extra damage. It just basically means that your weapon gets fortified to where you can use it to block.
Okay.
Which affects one armor. Game kind of handles blocking and stuff as just armor.
How much did you say that was?
All of it, or let's see here.
The sword upgrade.
The 1 armor to weapon is 50 coin and has a 20% fail chance, meaning that I roll percentile dice, and if it's above 20, you get it, and if it's below 20, it adds a -1 armor to weapon.
Gotcha. Well, I don't have that right now, but that sounds like a thing I would like to have.
You will shortly. If you guys do really well in the tiny dungeon I have set up for tonight, which we should get to it. If you guys do really well, you should end up with something like 40 or 50 coin each just from this one.
Okay.
So.
Well, I already have 42.
Yeah, you're fucking rich.
Yep.
But like I said, homelessness is gonna cause you some problems eventually.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Although I'd keep rolling for that garbage house idea because I really like that idea.
Oh, me too. I want to be a rat king.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
No.
Kale.
I
messaged you.
Oh, good. Oh, it's on my web. Well, fuck it. Let's take the webcam. Let me see here. Da 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 da.
Do you like how I put it?
Makes sense. Yeah, because the King's Mage is gonna have to be involved. But which one did you actually pick on your sheet? Is it because you listed in that text, you said 2 alignments right after each other. Was it the first alignment or the second alignment from that text?
I guess it would have been the first.
Okay, gotcha. Let me double check which one that is on the wizard sheet, just so I can remember.
Yeah, that's kind of why I sent you both, so that I wasn't sure which one actually fit that.
I'd say based on the little bit I've read about yours, it would be the first one for sure. The second one could take place, and maybe you'll shift there based on your actions, but I would say initially you would be the first one.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
God damn, Zoo, you fucking stink.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to read over the basic move stuff, how I changed it? Because combat's a little different now.
I will look right now.
So I can just overview it for you. Basically, if you look at the basic moves sheet, over on Discern Realities, I made it much simpler. It's not a list of questions you ask. You just make up 3 questions or 1 question. I just made it simpler.
Okay.
The new abilities, Grapple, Parry, and Seize Opportunity. So Grapple, we were already doing it. I just actually wrote it down and made it a rule. You use Strength to try to grapple with someone. 7 to 9, bad stuff happens. Like, it's just grabbing a hold of someone or their weapon and trying to force them to do something.
I will say, remember, I do get to ask at least one time a session, a reroll.
Oh yeah, for your damage roll. Yeah. For the racial thing.
It should just be a reroll in general. What do you thought? Oh, never mind. It's a damage roll. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say just a damage roll, but still, that's fucking awesome. Parry, when you get a 12 plus on Defy Danger, so anytime you do a Defy Danger really well, you get the opportunity to immediately counterattack with Dexterity. That's what parry is. Seize Opportunity is the kind of weird one that I added. So you know those times when, because like the way combat works for us is we try to follow the story, and like sometimes like it might not be your turn for like a little while, or like you completed an action and now someone else is doing something. So if you want to just say fuck whose turn it is, I want to act right now, you use Seize Opportunity, and it basically lets you do anything you want whenever you want, but at a really high risk of shit going bad. Because even on a total success, on a 10 plus, your quick thinking pays off and you succeed but draw attention to yourself. So even on a total success, bad stuff's going to happen. But it's
Your stuff already went off.
It's there so you can continue on with something if you just have an opportunity in combat and you need to just seize it and grab it and say, fuck it, I need it. And then on the special moves on the back, I just made Undertake a Perilous Journey way easier to understand, and same thing with Recover. And the level up, I changed level up slightly. You guys get more HP. At levels 3, 6, 9, and 10, you increase an attribute by 1 and max HP by 5. So like almost every 3 levels, you get 5 extra XP. And then down to the bottom right, I added memorable moments and grace. Were we using grace when you were still playing? We weren't, were we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it's just once per session, you may call on your grace. On your next roll that session, roll twice and use the one with the highest value. So basically, when you know you're about to do something you need to succeed, you can once per day try to make that happen. And gamble is another one of the more important ones that I added. It allows you to gamble money at any inn or now the Fight Club. So you can gamble at any place, and it basically you roll plus very little modifiers, and it's a little mini game system to see if you make more money or piss off the other gamblers and have them run you out of town. And you can bet more based on your charisma score.
Well, mine's awful.
It's -1.
Yep.
Then on the first round of gambling, you'll only be able to bet between 5 and 10 coin.
That's fine.
Who are we waiting on?
I'm back.
Oh, it was Michael. Or, God damn it. Don't tell me. Ajax. I'll get that one of these days. Okay, where were... Oh, I remember where we were. So, the steps to the palace. Everyone's here, right? Hannah, are you here? Okay, just checking.
Yes, I'm here.
Just making sure. Didn't want to go on with descriptions without you. So, Ajax and Varg show up to the palace first. Varg appears covered in a small amount of blood and a large amount of trash. He smells truly foul and seems to be on some sort of a mission. Ajax, you notice him and recognize him. Do you choose to stop him in his seemingly purpose-driven mission?
No, it looks like he had a good day.
All right. That's a good choice. Good choice. So then that leaves it to you, Mr. Varg. What are you doing at the palace?
Well, I'm here for work, aren't I?
You are. You're there early, and weren't you wanting to, like, overthrow the king or something?
No, I wasn't going to overthrow the king. I was just going to go out there and, I guess, chit-chat with him about politics.
Good. Well, the state that you're in, unfortunately, you are stopped at the door by 2 of the king's guards. They do recognize you and know that you have a meeting with the king and request that you not appear the way you appear. Mostly not smell the way that you smell.
Well, wouldn't the king rather me show up than just not show up and then not know why I wasn't showing up?
You're early. You have
I'm
time
not by much by right now.
by like an hour.
Oh.
You
Well,
can-
do I have a water, or like is there like a fresh water?
They can point you to a bathhouse attached to the palace if you
Okay,
want to
well,
bathe.
Yeah, I'm down
Okay.
with that.
All right, cool. So 2 of the guards from the front of the palace lead you down a long hallway back into the palace a little ways, where you find a grand bathing room. It's a very large cut from stone bathhouse. You are the only person in there, so just have fun with yourself. So that leaves not Michael. That leaves Ajax. Ajax, what are we doing? So you're here also approximately an hour early. You saw the, I keep forgetting names, Varg. You saw Varg get carted off, maybe not carted off, but went with the guards off to the side. What do you choose to do?
Find the strongest motherfucker there.
Find the strongest motherfucker there. All right. So in your wanderings, you find one of the training grounds inside the palace where paladins are currently practicing like sword drills and the likes. There is a commander that seems to be in charge of them, who's leading drills. As far as you can tell, he seems like he might be the most badass motherfucker there, but minus, of course, like the king, but he looks like a pretty badass person. You found him. What are your intentions?
I shout from the top of my lungs, is anyone brave enough to challenge the almighty Ajax?
The almighty. First off, do you have any move that's shout-based? You do, don't you? What's that
I don't
thing?
think I
Yes.
have it yet.
It's on your front page, I think. Isn't there a thing you shout? Is that what you're using?
When I cry out a challenge, roll plus Constitution on a 10+. They treat you as the most obvious threat to be dealt with and ignore your companions. Take +2 damage ongoing against them. On a 7 to 9, only a few, the weakest or most foolhardy among them, fall prey to your taunting.
Okay. That's what we'll be doing.
So there's it's a +0, so it's just a base roll.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So the weakest.
7 to 9, only a few, the weakest and most foolhardy among them, fall prey. Very well. You? Actually, that's not you. It's not one of the you ones. White, purple. We'll just have you do 2, and we'll have you be black. 2 fairly well-armored paladins step up and start mocking you, saying that you can't. What was it you said to them? To Ajax the Mighty?
The almighty Ajax.
So they say something to the.
What?
Muted.
Oh, damn it. How'd that happen? They say something to the effect of, you do not look quite so almighty to me, as they step up towards you and both draw swords. What do you do?
I just stand there.
Purple swings his sword around cockily, walks closer to you, gets his face a couple inches away from you, doesn't seem to do much, doesn't say anything, but just glares you in the eye, starts walking around behind you. What do you do?
So here's the fucked up thing about my Ajax stats is my dexterity is a +2, so it's high. So I'm fast.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He's not. Will I get in trouble is pretty much what I'm saying, because they need to attack me first.
It would probably help if they attacked you. Wait, do I have to have? Let me see the move.
Well, I get in trouble if I do anything. I'm not going to kill them.
I don't
That's
know.
not the point.
I don't know, honestly. I think it's going to depend largely on what you do to them, how far you take them. I know the personality of the guy who is leading the drills, and I know he might look favorable depending on how you play this out. But more than likely what you're looking at is assaulting a police officer. So play your cards carefully.
I mean, no one had to accept the challenge.
That is very true, and something that my my paladin guy might recognize. Unfortunately, though, you don't know him that well yet.
No, I do not. He's just walking behind me, right?
Yes.
I
So
will go to
far,
sweep his legs.
go behind or in front?
Come in front. Let's see if he's... I'll test him a little bit.
Okay. Plus, it's still a melee attack, unfortunately, so strength.
+1.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 middling rolls. So you get down on one leg and sweep White. You knock him prone on his ass as he was absolutely not expecting it. But unfortunately, the butthurt purple behind you takes the opportunity to bury his, what's the fancy name for a plate mail boot?
Greaves.
Yeah, greaves. He takes the opportunity to plant his greaves in your ass, dealing damage.
Wouldn't I have a chance to defy that?
I would say that you were unawares, but
I knew there was two opponents.
Yeah, that's a good point. Defy danger on him burying his greaves into your anus.
Using dexterity to jump over him, +2.
8, 9, dexterity. Fantastic. You're going to completely avoid the damage. He's going to try to do that, but you're going to have to jump away from the battle, not kind of like the way you wanted. You need to kind of jump away from both of them. He's going to be not prone, but kind of, for a second, a little bit put off. You have a moment's reprieve. What do you do with your moment to think?
Laugh.
You laugh. I want to see a charisma roll, just to give me an idea of how I should treat it. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus
0.
0. It's an 8. All right, so very angered purple runs towards you. He steps on his friend, literally causing pain. His friend starts groaning and rolling around on the ground, and he rushes towards you with his sword. What do you do?
Sidestep it.
Dexterity. 3, 4, 5.
+2.
7. Middling roll. So you're going to sidestep it just barely, but his sword's going to go directly next to you, and he's going to try to trip you. Dexterity roll for me again to see if that is successful. Not at all. You trip him, in fact. So you slide past him as his blade goes mere inches from your face. He sticks out a foot, realizing that he's missed his primary attack, to try to trip you to the ground so that he can turn around and head you where you lie. But that fails so epically that you, while laughing, trip him prone onto the ground. A man off in the distance. Where's his description?
I want to boast that the willow is rigid, but the reed is flexible.
Okay, that's real specific, but all right. They hear you, and feel even more remorse at how fucking stupid they are. They appear to be somewhat ashamed at this point. You are approached by a very large, very rotund man in extremely exquisite filigreed gold and silver and mithril armor. You can tell he is very obviously high up in the military, but you don't exactly recognize him immediately. He comes up and slaps you on the back, which you can choose to defy danger from if you want. Would you
No.
have reacted, or would you have allowed it to happen?
I'll allow it.
Okay. He slaps you on the back heartily and tells you a couple stories about how much of pathetic paladins these two are and how much he really wishes he could kick them off of the, I never really gave the group a name. The group of paladins, let's say for now. Be fancier later. He truly wishes that he could have kicked them out of the force. He figured that they would lead to a lot of civil incidents once they were out on the street. He thinks it's funny that you made fun of them. He introduces himself as Nord, Great Judge of Tyr and Leader of the Paladins.
Hey.
He is the Chief of Police and the Judge of the Supreme Court, basically.
Nord.
He asks your name.
I boast it from the heavens as Ajax.
He recognizes your name and says that he knows that you were called to the palace for a job today, and asks if he can escort you into the king's inner chambers for preparation for that job.
It would be my honor.
Awesome. Fantastic. Go ahead and write for me on a piece of paper whatever bond with Nord you think applies. Write your own bond in. However you feel about him at this point. He's basically that typical ex-military, friendly, but super loyal type guy. Been through enough battles and seen enough friends die that he's sort of indifferent to death and pain, but you can tell that there's actually a friendly man behind those distant eyes.
I don't know. Nord shares my thirst for battle.
Works with me.
It's almost similar to Escanor, but
that's totally fine. It doesn't have to be specific, just as long as we've got it in there that you're bonding with the NPC. So next to arrive at the palace on time will be. Not going to use your name. Not going to use your name. Hold on.
Eve?
Nope. Don't tell me. Actually, tell me. Who's Hannah again? Is that Eve?
Eve.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eve and all I remember is something like Debbie. Debbie, that's what it is. Debbie. Eve and Debbie. You are the because you're in the bathhouse. Carter, what happened to you? Where did you end
He
up?
went to the tavern.
Went to the tavern. Remind me what happened?
Get food.
I don't know why I forgot. He just completely blanked out of my head.
He just got food. That was it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're going to show up on time. Okay, so it'll actually be Escanor, Eve, and Devi who show up at the palace gates around the same time. You all recognize each other, but didn't know you were here for the same job. Do any of you speak out about that? Do any of you greet each other, or do you just kind of like nod and walk into the palace together?
I'll greet them.
Heard two people. What was that?
I curtsy.
Eve.
Curtsy. So acknowledge that you recognize them and curtsy in your finer. Actually, no, you chose the leather armor, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not wearing super bougie clothing, but you curtsy. Escanor and Eve or Devi, do you respond to that? Is there any response, or do you just kind of continue on your way? Do you acknowledge it?
I greet them.
Okay. All right. Escanor, any
Give Escanor, it's a good to see you again, and then I nod to Eve and I ask her how she's been.
I've been wonderful. Can't you see how my skin is glowing?
Oh, yes.
Do you see my veins?
Yes, I'm sure it's all natural beauty, of course. Am I right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, natural.
I'm a bit of a petty person, I will admit.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. So you guys continue inside, provided Escanor has nothing to say or do. 3, 2, You guys walk inside the palace, where you are immediately greeted by a few of the royal guards. They look you over and decide that you are safe to bring into the inner sanctum. You go down a very, very long hallway with conjoining other halls. These other halls bring in Varg and who's my missing other person? I forgot.
Ajax.
Yes. Varg and Ajax appear from separate rooms. Ajax, escorted by the Nord, head of the Paladins, great judge, all that fun stuff. Varg being escorted by just a couple of regular Paladins. You join as a large group and have but a moment of long hallway together wherein you're all in the same group before you're in the presence of the king himself. Do any of you choose to converse, do anything, cast a spell, any sort of preparation you wish to do?
Bart.
Say what? You bark?
Bart. With a T.
You pass gas. Is that the thing you're attempting to?
Yes.
Excellent. So
Light off. Okay, leave the light off then.
one of the Paladins obviously notices, but is too professional to say anything. Anyone else?
I reach into my outfit and pull out some clothes.
Some what?
Some clothes.
Cloves. Okay, okay.
And I hand them to him and I say, "Dear, you might need these. just stuff them in there."
Varg, how do you take this? Do you take her offering of personal incense?
Yes, I fart on it and then drop it.
Good. Does this produce any sort of problem between you two, or like how does this progress for us?
Someone give me my vapors.
You get the vapors. She said the word vapors. Okay. So are we gonna attack each other, or how far is this going? Like, how disrespectful are we gonna be, Varg? She's such a beautiful, nice, thick lady.
Thick lady.
That should be right up your alley.
Well, I'm a garbage dump, so
Maybe
I don't really
that's
feel
her
I'm
thing.
worthy for a whole lot. Yeah, but that's still.
True.
I don't feel worthy, so I just fart on things.
Okay. All right. Cool. So he's farted on your. I'm sorry, it was clove, correct?
Yeah.
And dropped them to the ground. Do you make an effort to retrieve them, or do anything other than that?
I want to begin peeing on them.
Oh, so you've turned around,
wow.
stopped the progression of the group, withdrawn your penis, waited a couple of seconds, made that sort of wincy face, and then started pissing on the cloves that you farted on that the nice, pretty lady gave you.
Yes.
All right, Hannah, how do you... Not Hannah. Eve, how do you respond?
I slap him.
She slaps you. Do you intend to do damage with that as an attack, or is it meant as a roleplay device? Is there force behind it?
There's probably some force behind it.
All right, so Varg, please give me a defy danger. If you want, you could just take it and prove you're a bigger
I'm
man.
just gonna take it.
Cool. There's no defy danger, meaning there's no roll for the attack, meaning, Eve, please tell me your damage.
Where is that?
Top of your page, right under like HP and armor. What die do you roll?
It just says D6.
Cool. You deal 2 damage.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, he's got more than 2 armor. So unfortunately, you just kind of smack some of his armor. You might feel a little like it's gonna make a slap for sure, because like he wasn't resisted. So like you're gonna feel a little satisfied emotionally, but you're gonna know it didn't hurt him at all, and he's going to react likewise.
I wanted to say that as Varg, I was trying to fertilize the cloves and then water them.
Yeah.
So I was trying to do a good deed.
He might actually think that. He has a very low intelligence score. Well, no,
Okay, really quick. Can I make a bond with Bruce or with Varg?
whenever you want. Yeah, as long as he agrees. What is it?
It is. Varg is woefully misinformed about the world, and I will teach them all I can.
Are you okay with that, Varg?
I disagree. I'm very intelligent.
So you won't let her use it?
No.
All right, that's a denial there.
Am
V.
I with the group at this point?
Yes, everyone is together in the hallway. You have mere moments before entering the king's area.
I'm going to put that, if she agrees, Eve is puny and foolish, but amusing to me.
Do you agree to that, Eve?
Sure.
All
Why
right.
not?
You have a bond. Okay, so unless anyone else has any other bonds they want to fill out, you are moments from opening the door to the king's chambers. Any further actions?
Bruce would also trigger the bond for me that Varg's ways are strange and confusing.
I want to fart.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but Varg, do you agree with that? Your ways
Yeah,
are strange and confusing?
Yeah, I want to fart.
Okay, that's good. If you continue doing this, I am going to put some sort of ammunition on your farting. Like, there will be a limit. You will have to seek out certain foods to increase your ammunition. Like, if this is going to be a basis of your character.
I disagree. I just have to swallow air.
That's... I mean, it works for burping.
No,
Maybe you just need to be more dedicated than I've ever been.
It'll work for the burp. I can't regurgitate things.
Oh, that's cool. Learning so much about you. Okay, so 2 great, very large, multi-story, embellished, gold filigreed doors burst open at the hands of 2 very strong paladins. Inside, you see the king and queen themselves. King Farron, Queen Corin. You see... to the king's right-hand side, first of the royal guard, Tychus, counsel of the king, and to the left of Corin, the queen, you see royal mystic Galgalau, counsel of the queen. They sit awaiting your entry. You are greeted immediately by the king, who welcomes you all by name. Do any of you respond?
I curtsy again.
Curtsy. Cool. Anyone else? 3.
Same. I guess I'll bow.
And a bow. Anyone else? Fantastic. The king does not seem impressed or put off in any way by the choices that you have made to respond to him or not to respond to him. He is simply happy to have someone here to finally deal with this problem for which he cannot seem to get any of the no-good paladins, he makes an eye towards a couple of the paladins at the back of the room, to actually deal with. Apparently, I need to bring in the lowest class of my people to deal with a problem that concerns us all. As you know, south of the city of Tyr are the mines, the mithril mines that make our city so prosperous. It's from the mining of these mines that we gather most of the money that allow us to keep our city together and trading with the nearby towns. Production from these mines has been slowed over the last week as a group of malicious kobolds have moved into one of the primary mining shafts, killing several dwarves and forcing the rest out. After several attempts of my paladins to curb the kobold incursion, we cannot. I don't know why. He shoots another fucking look back at a couple of the paladins, aggravatedly. You're not sure if maybe as soon as you leave this room some people aren't going to be beheaded, but that doesn't concern you right now. He tells you that he has an escort waiting for you at the south of town to take you south to the Mithril Mines if you accept this job. It's the only one he has for you right now, but he hopes that you will continue in his employ if you prove to be useful. He needs a group of people to do grunt work, and his paladins don't seem to be willing to do the more grunt type jobs. But if you choose to take this job, I'm offering you 20 coin just for gaining recontrol of the mines.
I'll
That
do
means,
it, you pussy bitch.
do you actually say that?
Yes.
Okay, hold that thought. He continues. He continues. Let's just pretend he said that at the very end of what I'm saying. He continues by telling you he will also offer you 10 coin each if any one of you bring back the head of the kobold who led the attack. But 20 coin if you're able to just clear out the kobolds. So what were the exact words you used there, Varg?
I'll do it, you pussy bitch.
How would my king... See, you're lucky because my king is rather fun-loving. But I don't know. First introduction...
I am chaotic.
Roll plus charisma. Let's see how it ends.
Well, fuck.
Well, stop doing stuff that's charisma-based. 6, 7, 8 plus...
-1.
7. He is not angered by what you have done, but he does not find it necessarily funny. He addresses you simply to maintain respect in his court, please, as he's just trying to pay you.
Can I just pick him up and walk out to the escort?
If he chooses to resist that pickup, it's going to be a roll, so...
Or,
Is that a resistance, or are you just making it uncomfortable?
well, you said it's ammo.
Well, I have to work out how it's going to be ammo,
Okay,
seeing as how I
then
now
no.
know it's going to be used more than communication on your part.
Yeah, not yet. We
Okay.
have to make some kind of like magical fart. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll work on it. I've got notes. So he's going to pick you up and kind of walk out. Are you going to let him do that?
Yeah.
Okay. No roll. You are able to pick him up and walk out as he is, I assuming, shouting schizophrenic things at the painted ceiling.
Yep.
The rest of you, how do you react to the offer of a job from the king?
Accept it happily.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Cool.
I'm like,
You need money for bat blood and like eyes of newt and shit, because those are totally the normal accoutrement of a bard. I think you guys got the wrong classes. I think I was supposed to. I think you were supposed to be the wizard.
can I make a bond with the king?
Absolutely. What's the bond?
Okay. I sang stories of Farron long before I ever met them in person.
Nice. I like it. Yes, definitely. So you heard stories of my king long before you met them. Maybe some of those songs will make it back to him and increase your favor with him. Who knows? Let's see how that bond resolves. Anyone else have any objections or comments about the job you're about to undertake?
No.
Okay. Well, you go to the south of town. I'm sorry, one other thing. On your way by, paladins are escorting you, I should mention. Paladins do pass intentionally by Faye's apothecary and ask if you need to stock up on anything for your trip.
What do they have there again?
That's what I was about to say. Seeing as how you guys do live there,
Wine.
you know what they have. Faye carries bandages, poultices and herbs, healing potions, bags of books, antitoxins, dungeon rations, has a very expensive magic item called a bag of holding, and they also sell adventuring gear.
How much is the bag of holding?
200.
They got any beer?
200.
You got any beer? They got any wine or beer?
No. Just the apothecary. You have to go to a bar.
Lame. I keep walking.
Okay. Anyone stopping at Faye's?
Rations.
Rations? Okay. Bruce, you want dungeon rations?
Yes.
That has 5 uses and costs 3 coin with 1 weight. Mark all appropriately.
I
buy
too
3.
will grab some.
Okay, that's 5 uses, 3
Darian?
coins, 1.
What?
Is that a glass like candle top still downstairs?
Yep.
Okay, I need that.
Okay. Walk down
Okay,
and grab
well,
it.
come on down.
I will.
The fuck? Okay. Anyone else need any stuff from the
You couldn't
apothecary?
even unmute it. You couldn't even unmute it. Look at you.
How much like are the potions?
Healing potions are 50 coin each. They are
How much
expensive.
bandages?
Bandages are 5 coin each. They restore 4 HP, have 3 uses, and take a few moments to use.
They're somewhere.
Okay, I will take 1 thing of bandages.
Okay, like I said, they restore 4 HP each, 3 uses, 5 coins, 0 weight.
Okay.
Anyone else? Apothecary, apothecary, apothecary.
No, we'll be passing the bar though.
Let's see. You're passing down what side of town? Down the south. You will pass near the Defiler's Den.
Possibly.
Okay, I want to get a couple. I want to have them fill up a couple of my canteens.
Okay, with liquor.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be 1 coin to fill 2 canteens.
Okay, I give them 1 coin.
Fantastic. Anyone else
Mike's
want
gonna do the same, or Ajax.
He's not by his phone.
Do what? He can still hear.
Oh, okay, gotcha. If one of you gets rich enough, like I said, there's horses for sale.
How much for the horses?
At the Defiler's Den, 75, and at the Luxian, 105.
Okay.
Blackguards does not have horses for sale.
Do they have donkeys?
Maybe, but not at the moment.
I'm back.
All right. Anything that you would like to do at Blackguards, or no, not Blackguards, the Defiler's Den or the Apothecary before you leave town?
Just a beer.
Get you a beer. That'll be 1 coin for 2 drinks. So you reach the south side wall, which is guarded heavily by paladins and 2 very large gates in sequential order. You go through one and then the other and find your outside landscape. Outside of the city of Tyr is a very large and lush open field. It goes as far as the eye can see, except for several miles to the south there are a line of mountains which are your destination. Off in the distance you can see multiple farmsteads, small homes, outcroppings. Looks like most of the land outside of the city of Tyr is used by farmers or inhabited. So it seems that there are outside of city dwellers. Off in the distance you see, and now, thanks to the ocean wind, smell the dump, which are lovely Vorg, I forgot his name again. Varg has created for us. Why do I keep losing that page? It's like the most important one. There it is. Okay. Which our lovely Varg has created for us. You guys continue. This is not a perilous journey, so it only takes a little while before you reach the mouth of the cave. Going with you. They're not going with you. Meeting you at the mouth of the cave is Nord, great judge of Tyr, leader of the Paladins, of whom Mike is already familiar. So, Nord first greets Mike and asks if his journey was well getting here. Sorry, Ajax.
You said I know him too.
You do? Remind me. Oh yeah, because you were looking into it. Okay, so he greets the both of you. He greets the both of you by name. He greets Escanor and Ajax the same. Do you respond in any particular way? Mike, are you there?
Sorry.
You're fine.
I will slap him on the back.
Cool.
Kind of hard.
And
And tell him it was great.
Awesome. He seems to respect you quite a lot. He turns to the rest of the group and explains that kobolds have moved into this particular section, and this one wing of the mine is the one that my paladins cannot seem to clear quite so readily. It is dark inside, and they have heavily trapped the pathways that lead back to their leaders. They're trying to steal large quantities of the mithril that belongs to the king in order to sell in the black market. We need them either dead or eradicated, however you choose to handle it, whatever you choose to do. I just need my dwarves back in that mine, mining for the king. Do any of you respond in any particular way?
Ask if there's any particular ways that he's found effective.
In other mines, it's been pretty easy. We've been able to rush them. The kobolds can see almost perfectly in the dark, and light blinds them, so you might use torches to your advantage. The problem here is their insurgent leader. The kobolds are typically pretty close to retarded. They function at about the level of like a high-functioning 4-year-old. But the leader seems to be actually somewhat intelligent and has actually fortified himself and a few of his people in this section of the mine. And like I said, they've trapped it quite heavily. So be very careful of traps. Oh, Darian, what was your third spell you prepared? You took Charm Person, Magic Missile,
and contact spirits.
Okay, just so I know. All right, so he shows you to the mouth of the cave. He says that this mission is solely for you. Apparently my paladins are too useless to deal with this, so we will guard the outside for you. Say that any escape, we will kill them. If you can eradicate the ones from this mine, the king will pay you, and I, myself, will thank you with a feast in town for making my job easier where my men have failed. So,
Kale, did you or did you not give me dark vision? I couldn't remember.
yes. But it's specifically the vision that the dwarf has. It's exactly the same as what the dwarf has on my page, which is low light vision. You can see fairly well in the dark. So, other than Devi, is anyone else a dwarf? No one? Alright, so for the purposes of this, only Devi will be able to see through the darkness of this cave. I'm probably going to need the big one. Hold on.
So I'm going to go ahead and inform you guys now. Whenever I do remove my cloak, please don't make any comments.
I'm sort of ashamed of my horns. BRB.
It's not that I'm ashamed of them. I'm just used to comments.
So laugh immediately.
I will spear you with my horns.
This is what you tell all the ladies.
No, that's what I tell the men.
Ooh.
Don't make comments you don't want thrown back at you.
Mm-hmm.
That should do it. Okay. So let's go. Devi.
Go, Satan.
Hello. Ajax. Black.
You said you gave me yellow?
Yeah. Eve. Red.
Zulu.
Carter. Blue. Not Carter. Escanor. Blue. Who have I got? Darian. Who do I need? Oh, Miko. Jocks. No, I did. Wait, so that's Ajax. That's Eve. That's Escanor. I need Bruce. Bruce. Varg, you are green. Everyone got that? Everyone able to kind of see that? I know the setup's kind of crappy.
Color am I?
Black.
Black.
Mike black. Darian yellow. Carter green. Hannah red. Bruce blue. No, wait. Carter blue. Bruce green. That's the way I had it. Yeah. Totally getting it. So, Jesus Christ. Dog fur on fucking everything.
Feel that pain.
Yeah. All right. So,
Fuck you, Z.
okay. You'll enter a somewhat small hallway. There's the opening to the mine. If anyone wants to be out in front particularly, tell me now, because I'm just placing you randomly.
Probably best if I was closer to the front, since I can actually see.
Probably good. Okay. So you, Darian, can see, most of you see this wall is like a crumpled, like distraught, destroyed mess. Like something that had collapsed, something to that effect, and a solid wall up here on the right leading forward. Very far in the distance. Actually, I should curve this more.
Hey, Mike, give me the fucking torch, please.
Yeah, curve.
Well, I have the torch.
Yeah, I know you have the torch. That's why I can't find any of them.
Oh, that torch. I thought you meant in game.
I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Sorry, guys. Okay. So you see primarily darkness ahead of you. You see this broken up, crumbly wall of like stuff that's been destroyed recently. And it's mostly dark, but you see the faintest trickle of light, maybe, around this corner. Darian, you alone notice that an area of this wall seems to be especially pitch black and dark. You can't see it, and it kind of looks like one of those Wile E. Coyote paintings of a tunnel.
Okay.
The rest of you, however, do not see that. You just see the one hallway ahead. What do you do?
Could Leroy Jenkins this right now?
I would like to point out that there's the other hall.
Okay. So you guys know that there's a dark, what looks like opening right here. Or, like I said, a little bit of a light source coming from this direction.
honestly feel like we're probably supposed to go down the really dark one. That's hard to see.
Maybe.
But it's up to you guys.
Input from anybody?
Can I just, well, let me discern realities.
Okay. Damn it! Esoin. Yeah, yep, 3 questions. Ask me away. And just to review the new wording, it says 3 questions about the details of your surroundings. These questions may be about anything that you might be able to discern with your senses.
Can I hear anything from down there?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you hear some scraping, clawing, and what sounds like some sort of a feral language. Something or someone is talking down at the end of that hall.
Can I tell what they're saying?
Not at all.
Hello. I want to shout hello.
Do you actually shout hello?
Yes.
All right.
No, I don't. Well, they can't hear it, can they?
Yeah, kobolds? Yes.
No, like, can everybody else hear what I'm hearing?
No. So yeah, would you have
In
done...
my mind, I'm chaotic. I don't have to have a
Yeah, that's a good point. So you shout?
Yep.
All right. Are you using the shout, your like actual shout? No, wait, no, that's the barbarian that has that. Okay. So you scream with all of your lungs. What exactly?
What's up, you bitch?
Cool. Darian, defy danger.
Cool.
No, I don't mean Darian. I mean Devi.
So begins.
An arrow has flown from the darkness over here and is going straight for you. Defy danger for me.
Unseen servant.
Unseen servant.
Can I use that?
It can attack, and
I just want to make it take the hit for me.
no. And the only reason why I know I can deny that is because mirror image is what that's for.
Okay.
Much like mirror image. So no.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna use my dexterity to move the fuck up out of the way.
Cool. What's it plus?
+1.
Well, yeah, no problem whatsoever. You sail out of the way of the arrow, which continues on its way to Mike. Ajax. Mr. Ajax, what do you do about the arrow that she just ducked out of the way of and is now going directly for your neck?
Is anyone behind me?
Yes. Eve.
Going for my neck?
Approximately. It's around head level.
Sword's on my back, right?
No, it's coming from the front. It's coming from...
No. My sword is on my back.
You got the two-handed weapon?
Yep.
Yes, then yes.
Turn around. And let it block off the sword.
All right, so that will be Constitution. Roll.
How is that Constitution?
Because you're taking the brunt of the damage.
But it's hitting my sword, not me.
True.
That's the intent. That's dexterity, my boy.
Okay, that works with me. Dexterity. What's your dexterity?
+2. Can I also use...
No.
No, never mind.
Nope, you can't. So you
that's fame and glory right there, baby.
and expose your back to the arrow, which promptly goes directly between a few of the ribs in the back, dealing damage. Which is 3 damage with 2 piercing. Three damage, 2 piercing. So, you've moved out of the way, you're turned backwards and have an arrow in your back. You hear the screech of a couple of kobold come from this direction. What do you...
How much damage did I take from that?
3 damage with 2 piercing.
I use magic missile in the direction of the screams.
You say that one more time?
Can I use magic missile in the direction of the screams?
Yes, but without Well, you do have low light vision, so I'll tell you what. You focusing in this direction, you see that the hallway continues off a little ways, and that off in the darkness is a single kobold sitting right there, pulling a arrow back and knocking it for another attack. So
Yeah, magic missile.
Okay. 5, 6, 7 plus your wisdom for cast a spell.
Cast a spell's intelligence.
Is it? Oh, it is intelligence. I'm thinking of the cleric.
This is a +2.
+2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So pick one. You draw unwelcome attention. The spell disturbs the fabric of reality, and you take a -1 on going to cast a spell. Or after it casts, you lose that spell.
Unwanted attention.
Okay. So you fire your magic missile, which deals what damage again?
Give me a second. I gotta run back to check.
Oh no, you're fine. I've got it in front of me. I just thought you might know.
Okay. I just stepped outside. Sorry, guys.
2d4 damage. 3, 4, 5. 5 damage. Kobold seems slightly disturbed that you were able to see him and starts to run back into the hallway. What do you guys do?
Oh, I'm bolting after that fucker.
Okay, you bolt after him. You get right about where he was. You see him further down the hallway.
Okay.
You see him a little bit further down the hallway, but unfortunately, you step right about here, and thanks to quick thinking, are able to stop just as soon as you feel your ankle break a small wire suspended a few inches above the floor. What do you do?
I'm gonna go back.
Okay, so
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
That's going to be a saving throw with dexterity.
Which is a +1.
6, 7, 8, +1, 9. You step back just in time for a small knee-level explosion to fire several pellets into the side of this wall, which would have hit you. You do fall to the ground, knock yourself prone, and one of the pellets happens to hit you in the foot, dealing 1d4 damage.
Fun.
2 damage, no piercing.
It does 1 damage.
Okay.
My leather armor has 1.
Okay, you have 1. You know that there is a kobold further down this hallway. You don't know what he's doing or what friends he is grabbing. What do you guys do?
Am I the only one that's down here? Or
anyone else? Action.
Charging in.
Charge in? Do you want to go down the hallway that she just tried to go down?
Did she get caught in that trap?
Yes.
Then yeah, I do.
Okay. So you run down the hallway. You do not have low light vision, so you see only pitch blackness. You actually managed to run directly past that kobold. Oops. Actually, let's make this go a little more this way. You managed to run right past that kobold who's cowering in the shadows and to a light that's off in the distance.
Sorry about you, girl.
Well, I guess I'm gonna get up and go back over to the Kabul.
You see multiple entrances and ways ahead, Mike. The light is here and shines out like this. You can plainly see this hallway and this one. This one's somewhat obscured, but you are able to notice it.
Cool. Can I draw my sword and it not hit the top of the cave?
Yeah, it's a very tall cave. It's a mine, so it's dug out fairly well.
All right, I will definitely unsheath the weapon.
Okay, cool.
And prepare for some tomfoolery.
All right, so you're just kind of looking around, suspicious as fuck. What's everyone else doing? Anyone?
Healer?
What is there
Healer.
a path that has not been taken yet?
Is there a route that hasn't been taken? There might be a route here. It's mostly just a darkened spot on the wall that we can't quite clearly tell is an opening, but looks like it might be. It hasn't been properly inspected yet.
I'll walk down that one. Why not?
Okay. You were red. Okay. So you walk down this hallway, which continues very thin and very far and crooked off in the way. When you get to about here, you notice there's a fairly large amount of light coming from just around this corner.
Keep
Mike.
walking. Oh.
Keep walking. Okay. Mike, you hear some scuttling and some sounds like the kobold might be moving behind you. What do you do? You don't.
I'll go ahead and kick in that direction.
Just kick? Okay.
Just kick.
All right. We'll use the roll to find out if you hit him. Let's see if he was there. 4 plus your strength.
+1.
5. He was not there. You kick so poorly and into darkness that you lose your footing just slightly, and you attract the attention of that kobold who attempts to sink his dagger into your back. What do you do?
What is that new move type grapple do again?
It lets you grapple.
Roll plus strength and a 10+. Yeah, I'll grapple him.
Okay, so you reach back and grapple as your defy danger. Woo! There went that die. Reach back and grapple as your defy danger. 5, 6, 7 plus strength.
+1.
8. Pick from the 7 to 9 list. You are able to manipulate your opponent with some difficulty. Choose one. So what was it you were wanting to do? Like throw him down in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. So pick one.
I'll draw unwanted attention. I'm ready for a fight.
Okay. You throw him down on the ground in front of you. The damage of throwing him does your damage. What's your damage?
Oh, shit. It is a D10.
D10. 10. He is dead. You throw him to the ground with such force that you hear his neck snap. He falls dead on the ground. However, just behind you, you hear the squeak and rustle of several kobold feet. Bruce, you turn the corner to find, let me see, yep, find a somewhat large room with a torch sitting here and two kobold, two kobold with their backs to you facing the wall, mining or looking at some sort of like fresh mining that's been happening here. This whole wall is extremely crumbly, full of holes recently mined. They're paying attention to that. What do you do?
I'll walk up behind him and like slice him like in the back.
Okay.
Just enough to scare him though, not necessarily like kill him.
Okay, so which one or both?
Both.
Okay, you do have a large sword, so I'll allow that. First, let's get a roll with your dexterity to see if you get across the room quietly without them noticing, because kobolds do have a good sense of hearing. No.
Oh, what did you do to me?
So you take your first step into the room and immediately make a fumbling, crashing sound because you stubbed your toe on a rock. You start shouting in pain, absent-minded, that you are in hostile territory, as two kobolds turn, screech, face you, and run towards you, both of them holding small, curvy daggers that they intend to make part of your intestines. What do you do?
Swing, bada swing.
Okay, they will both be coming at you at approximately the same time. So with one defy danger / hack and slash, let's see what happens. It'll be plus your strength. 5, 6, 7, 8.
It was the D10.
And what?
My strength. It would be D10.
Oh, I'm so confused.
It means damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
oh.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, this is just the defy danger because they're running towards you. This is your roll to hack and slash and like to see if you hit them correctly. Which
So dexterity?
strength. All melee attacks are strength.
Okay. So 5.
So what is that? A
10.
10? Ooh, perfect. So you very easily slash across both of them, retorting their attack. They are heavily damaged. You do a D10 damage, you said?
Yes.
Plus
D4.
and a D4 and plus a raw 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage to each. They both cut down before you. Their rage and their hatred for you in their eyes goes cold as everything they ever were dissipates from their body, and they fall cold and limp on the cave floor. 2 kobold bodies lie in front of you. Oh, incidentally, Mike, I was gonna use blue for it. Kobold body. Kobold body. What do you do, Bruce? You've just one-shot 2 kobolds. What is?
I want to loot for money.
Good choice. Both of those kobold combined had 5 coin on them and 2 very rough daggers.
Nice.
The 2 daggers have 1 weight each if you decide to take them with you. Mike, from behind you.
Ajax.
Sorry,
Listen.
Ajax. From behind you, here comes yet another kobold. What do? You heard him coming. You were able to react in time, so.
I'll just swing my sword at him.
Okay, swing your sword. Hack and slash. Ooh, absolutely. 9 plus strength is at least a 1.
Yep.
Cool, 10. Deal your damage, which is D10.
D10.
2 damage. Oh, on hack and slash on a 10 plus, you can choose to open yourself up to a counter attack and do an extra D6 damage.
Sure.
3, 4, 5 damage to both, or to the kobold, and he will, out of anger and out of spite from that attack, immediately retaliate by trying to force his dagger into your gut. What do you do?
Trip him.
Trip him.
Sidestep.
Cool. It's going to be a dexterity roll.
+2.
4, 5, 6, 7, barely. So you pull his feet. You're going to be able to catch his feet. Definitely, you start to trip him on his way down. However, he is able to pull his dagger out in time and drag it down part of your leg as he is falling, dealing damage to you. You will take 6 damage from that attack.
God damn.
Yeah, that's a little unexpected. You take 6 damage from that attack, but he is now down on the ground and prone, if you would like to attack and finish him off.
Oh, I guess I will slam my head so deep down his jaw that it fucking breaks.
Good. 4, 5 plus strength. 2, right? 7.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that if that's part of my appetites.
Would it be?
It would. Conquest over a foe.
That's a good point. Ba-da-ba.
1d6 and a d8.
That's a D10. Let's find a D8, shall we? That's a D12. Where's my D8? There's my D8. 3, 9, plus your strength, 10, 11. Easily, you with one fell, quick swoop of emotion just smash what's left of his head into the ground, into a bloody stoop. Boom. Corpses. Cool. Darian, I assume you're righted by now. And sorry, fucking up names again. Eve and Escanor, I've seen no action out of you two.
Yeah. What's Mike's character's name?
Ajax.
Thank you.
Ajax.
Yes.
I'm gonna go check to see if he's okay.
Blue, right? No, green. Green. Cool. Going to go check to see if he's okay. You go down the hallway with no issue, and you do find him somewhat bloodied. He is how much HP down? Ajax?
6.
6 HP down.
No, I'm 5 HP down.
5 HP down. So you can heal him if you use. But keep in mind, you heal by playing music. Music carries down caverns.
That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna pull out a bandage, and
Good choice.
would you like me to bandage you?
Going to refuse.
You're going to refuse.
Yeah,
right.
unfortunately.
All
Fame
right.
and glory, baby. Fame and glory.
All right. He's too badass for your fucking like Hello Kitty bandages there. Sorry. So he turns you down. No healing from him for you. Any other actions from you? Currently, there is no present threat coming your way, but there are further hallways to explore and presumably more threat.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone? Bruce, anything you want to do?
Am I up?
Or not Bruce.
I want to. Well, okay.
Varg.
Oh, well, I want to examine the wall.
Examine the walls. Smart man. Let's do a discern realities with that. That's plus intellect, I think. It's been a while. Wisdom. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus wisdom.
7.
7. So ask me one question about that wall.
What exactly is it made of?
It's made of a lot of mithril ore, which is somewhat brittle. It's what was being mined out of this mine. It looks like this was an active mining area. They were trying to blast through some brittle mithril.
What's its purpose?
Wait one sec. Okay. Sorry, what was that? Well, technically you only get one question, but what was your second question? It might go in with it.
Oh, what is its like purpose? Like, why is it important?
I mean, it's just mining down here. The mithril ore is what keeps the kingdom supplied with money. They sell the mithril to other parts, and they have mithril craftsmen in town. So it's just a vital thing. But the kobolds also want to sell mithril on the black market, so they tend to occasionally invade the mines and try to steal mithril directly from the mines or from the supply runs.
So can I go back down the way that the kobold that attacked Ajax went?
Yeah. So like down this way. Okay. You go down that way and you get an early sight of a very dark room expanding off in this direction. At the end of the room, you see what's his name? You see what looks to be a paladin who is on the ground bleeding and being kicked repeatedly by 2 kobold.
I guess I'm going to intervene.
How do you go about that?
One moment, and I will tell you. So I guess I am going to try to draw their attention.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you yell? Do you throw something? Do you...
I'll whistle really loud and then yell "hey" at them.
Okay. Don't see a need for a roll for that because they're definitely going to see you. Well, actually I do. Give me a charisma roll to see if both of them are willing to leave the Paladin to chase you. Let's see if you're worthy of both of them leaving. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus charisma.
+1, and don't I get a bonus to charisma as well? Or no, that was just to barter and shit.
Oh yeah, the racial stuff. Yeah, it's
Oh,
just.
wouldn't that be parlay?
It's only a parlay if you have something over an NPC, like you're offering them something. If you're just trying to distract them, it's not a parlay. Parlay is like, well, I'm gonna kill you if you don't do this, or I'll tell your wife you cheated on her if you don't do that. You got to have something over them. Which, if they feel their life in threat and you're holding a sword to their throat, you can absolutely parlay. But so you just shout.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus your 1 is still a middling roll, so only one of the kobolds is going to break off from the Paladin and begin to chase you down the hall. He heads your direction, and he is heading towards you with a small, rusty dagger. What do you do?
Well, I only got really one attack, so
Can I leave?
Leave? You can.
Yeah, I just want to go back to my garbage dump.
You can, but you will be forfeiting payment from this job.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Remember, there are paladins outside.
I'm chilling.
Okay.
let me just use my staff like a bat and.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can just
swing at the head.
you can do a regular melee attack. You don't have to cast a spell for damage.
Yeah,
but
let me just do that.
your damage is only a D4.
Yeah.
So roll plus strength. 4, 6. Better hope you have a 1.
No, I don't.
That's good. So you're going to try to swing your staff at the kobold. You're going to fail completely. The staff is going to miss in the darkness, leaving you completely open to an attack, in which happens. A roughly hewn kobold dagger finds its way into your abdomen, dealing 9 damage.
Groovy.
Damage.
Is a kobold a monster technically?
Humanoid-ish. They're very rough humanoids. They do a, like.
Well, now that he's in
80%
front of me, can I charm him?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
Theoretically, yeah. Wait, let me double check the wording just to make absolutely sure. I think you can't damage him anymore without breaking it or something. Let me see. The person, not beast or monster, you touch while casting the spell counts you as a friend until they take damage or you prove otherwise. Fantastic. You're definitely within touch range. 6, 7, 8 plus your wisdom.
Is it wisdom?
I think so.
Spells are intelligence.
Is it? Yeah, I keep doing that. I'm fucking used to cleric spells. +2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Total success. Don't have to worry about a thing. Spell goes off. He sees you as an ally until you hurt him or prove him otherwise. He looks to you somewhat hopeful. Runs over to this wall right here, starts pickaxing at it with a little tiny axe, and brings you over a few small chunks of mithril, happily and sadly.
Thank you, friend.
He seems pleased.
I'm gonna get up and well, I screwed myself there. I'm just gonna get up and tell him to get the other one off of the paladin.
Cool. He rushes the other kobold, who is completely unsuspecting. So the other kobold takes the full brunt of the damage from the first kobold. 5.
And then I want to go over and I want to charm person the other one too.
Okay. Is that? Let me make absolutely sure that's not nope, perfect. Okay, so that one takes 5 damage. 5 damage on this kobold. Charm and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Successful. Successful charm on both. 2 kobolds. I use white for our other guy. 2 kobolds now see you only as friends and clamor for what they can do to help you.
Is the paladin unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, how far are the other ones?
The other people
Party
like,
members.
a little ways down the hallway. They can't see you. Carter hasn't moved at all, and fucking character names, damn it. Yeah, Eve's up here, and fucking
Varg.
Varg. Why can't I remember that? Varg is up on the separate little hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna have them watch the paladin, and then I'm gonna go down the hallway and try to bring everyone this way.
Okay. You can easily do that.
I'm going to explain to them also before they walk in there that they're charmed, so they don't just go attacking them yet.
Okay. So Ajax and Eve, you are explained the situation going on in the other room and asked not to attack the kobolds. You can do whatever you like, but you are asked not to. What do you guys do?
I'm told not to attack the kobold?
Yeah, because
We're
she has a
asked
charm person spell.
very nicely not to, because they're willing to help us until they can't help us anymore, and then have at it.
Alright.
It's very smart of you.
Right? And do you take a -1? No, that's so cool. Charm person doesn't even count as an ongoing. Neat. Okay. So what do you guys choose to do with your newfound friends?
I'm going to ask them where the leader is.
Ask them where the leader is. They speak a very rough kind of English. They barely understand what you're saying, but they point down this way. One of them kind of walks down this direction and tells you that he's through this direction.
Okay. Eve, can you heal the paladin at all?
She can, but there's a small risk of noise attracting attention because of the way she heals.
That's fine. I'll guard the room.
Okay.
All right. So the paladin is the black dot up here. You want me to go ahead and pull you up there, and you're going to go ahead and use arcane art?
Yep.
All right, arcane art it. So you select an ally, which will be the paladin, and select 2 things, or an effect. That's right. It's
Yeah.
to begin with, and I assume it's the heal, obviously. Yep. So roll plus charisma. What's your charisma?
+2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On a 7 to 9, your spell still works, but you draw unwanted attention, or your magic reverberates to other targets, affecting them as well. So what I'm going to have happen is you're going to heal the paladin back to full, but you're also going to heal the other kobold back to full.
But he doesn't. As long as he doesn't take damage, he's still a friend.
Oh yeah, he is, but he's now back at full health. The paladin, you will heal for a D8. 5. Our paladin has 5 HP.
So he was dead before?
He was unconscious completely. Let's pretty much call it dead, yes. Which will be represented by this weird little guy.
Okay, well, he's awake now, right?
Yes, he is awake now. Sorry, I know my lighting sucks ass. There we go. Get it over just a little bit. There we go. So he is awake. He introduces himself as... Where's my character sheets? Great Paladin Yorick of the mountains. He is a very large, very strong, extremely well-armored paladin who seems to be willing to assist you. He says that he will continue on and fight with you through this if all of you amongst yourselves can work up a pocket of 15 gold for him when this is all over.
Why don't you serve your king like you're supposed to? You had a job to do and you didn't do it.
Yeah, well, here we are.
That's fine. I can tell the king about your insubordinates.
You can. He's not the
I
one
want
that
to
I
use
have to
Silver
care
Tongue
about.
on him.
Use Silver Tongue. So you want to try to use something over him? You do have something over him, technically.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can. So you'll get a +1 on it.
Because, I mean, I'll just tell him the king already isn't happy with the paladins, and he's looking forward to nothing more than beheading quite a few.
Parlay. When you have leverage on a GM character, manipulate them, roll plus charisma +1. So what's your charisma?
My charisma is a +1, and then
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
No, you're
so
good.
I get a +2.
So, on a hit, they ask you for something, and do it if you make them promise first. Make them a promise first. So, you'll have to promise not to say one ill word about him to anyone in power.
Absolutely not. I'll even talk you up about this specific situation.
That sounds reasonable to him. He pulls himself to his feet and lays on hand himself, healing himself for a D8. 2. Well. He now is sitting at 7 HP and is willing to continue on with you through the halls. You still have 2 charmed kobold in the room with you, as well as Eve.
Well, let's make our way to go get Varg and Esquinor, since he's supposed to like battle, yet he's nowhere to be found.
Have you seen are you taking the kobolds with you in your party?
Yes.
Cool. You come up to Ajax. Ajax, how do you react, and what do you guys continue with?
Chill with whatever.
Just whatever. It's fine. What are we doing? Yeah.
If we fight, we fight.
Cool.
All right. Well, let's go get Ajax. Why don't you go get Esquinor and Varg, since you are a little bit better at dealing with them than we are.
Cool. So, for the sake of conversation, Escanor and Varg, is there anything that Ajax would have to say to you to get you to continue down the halls with them, or do you have your own shit going on and you don't care?
I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck? You're just gonna hang out up there with your 2 kobold corpses?
Yep.
Okay. And Escanor.
I'm good, whatever.
Okay, so you follow back with Ajax back to the group?
Sure.
Cool. Our Varg is not going to be joining us. He will be feasting on the corpses of 2 sad little kobolds. But the rest of you are all grouped together. What do you do?
Let's go after Big Kobold.
Okay, so you continue down the way that the kobold led you?
Let's do it.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Where's my map?
Naughty. You're not naughty. You've been a good boy today. Daddy told me naughty. I don't tell her naughty. Tell him to shut up.
Okay.
Shut up.
Oh my god. I didn't think he would really go and tell them that.
He was all about it. He's like, nah, fuck this. Mama said, tell me to shut up.
Right, yeah. With a light right here. So, coming through this hallway, you
Mike, this bag of Ruffles looking pretty damn good right about now.
I feel that pain.
All right, so you start down a hallway which splits in multiple directions. There is a light down here which illuminates down here. Devi, you alone see that this room opens further, and that there are 3 kobold looking at some mining crap that's going on over here. They cannot see you yet and have no interest in you. These 2 ways you don't see anything particular.
I want to have my new kobold friends go grab those kobold and bring them down the hall.
Okay. So you tell them to what? Convince them to come out or force them to come out?
Convince them to come out.
Okay. I'm going to treat your charisma as theirs. So let's get a charisma roll from you to see if they succeed in that.
And we technically have to +2.
Cool. 10, 11, 12. They easily convince all 3 of them to start coming out. Here's the problem, though. As they come out, they aren't charmed. They are going to immediately see you as enemies.
Okay, well, the second that they get close, I want to touch them and I want to charm them.
Okay, that does involve touching, though. There's going to be some initial...
That's fine. Does everybody behind me at least have my back if something goes wrong?
Probably
Oh,
not.
I'm ready to kill some shit.
Okay, cool. If it goes wrong, then kill everything.
Cool. All right, so I assume you're standing at the forefront of
That
the
doesn't
group.
do what we want. Let me clarify.
The other kobolds come out, sort of with a happy face, kind of doing that childlike, yeah, come on, this way, into the darkness as 3 other kobolds follow. The 2 kobolds come and stand on either side of you as the other 3 catch light of you and immediately scream and run towards you with daggers. All 3 of them. However, this is a small hallway, so they will only be able to get to you in single file. The first one comes up dagger head and dagger drawn and goes directly for your head. What do you do?
I'm going to bop him on the head with my staff, and then I'm going to charm him.
Okay, that's going to make a defy danger strength. Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Can I just defy danger as the charm?
With the wisdom? Okay.
With intelligence.
Oh, that's right. God, I'm not used to having a fucking wizard. Cleric's like the only thing I'm used to having. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're good either way. So the first of 3 kobolds that comes your way is charmed. Let me find. Need more
I'm going to tell him to hop back in line.
Hop back in line. To what? Like help stop? Like block up the doorway, or to like join you back behind? Like go back behind you?
Go behind me. Just hop in line.
Okay. Another kobold heads towards you, rushing with his dagger.
I'm going to go for the same thing.
Okay.
Hannah, I'm totally going to need healed after this, by the way.
7 plus 2, 9. It is a middling roll. You'll succeed in your touch, but he's going to deal damage to you, which will be 6 damage. 6 damage. No piercing, though. 6 damage.
Okay.
But you do successfully cast your hold person on yet another. Kaboom. That leaves 1 unfettered kobold running
I'm
towards you.
going to tell this one
However,
not to let the other one hurt me.
Oh, fair enough. So he thinking you're a friend and his friend is an enemy, rushes his friend to try to stop. He runs into him so quickly and with such force that the other kobold doesn't see what's going on fast enough to react and pull back his dagger, because the angry kobold runs his friend through, unfortunately. He kills your kobold that you had entrapped, and in the extreme sadness that follows, he puts the knife to his own throat, slits it.
Look, the problem solved itself.
What was your alignment again? Yeah, I guess.
I mean, like I already told you, I'm
guess.
I'm only in it for one thing.
Okay. So you currently
And so
have,
far, that one thing is in my favor.
you have 3 Kobold followers that have not been convinced otherwise that you are not a friend, and you have the rest of everyone save Varg, who is still entertaining himself masturbating in that small room. Actions, anyone?
You guys want to continue going down and collecting some more soldiers, or?
I'm gonna go back to where Varg is at
Uh-huh.
and take because he's got sick. I'm gonna take that from him.
Oh, smart. So you, I forget the name of the move, but you pull sickness off of Varg. Varg, you no longer have that minus.
Draw in the fire.
That's it. And Exquinor, you now have that. You're human, right? Or no, Salamander, that's right. So you don't have a... Okay. So the ability does affect you. It does affect your rolls, but 1d6 extra damage.
That's right.
Cool. So, Varg, you are free of sickness. You're in a small, dark room with 2 dead Kobold. Yeah. Actually, while you're there, you do hear some sort of like a screechy, draggy metal on rock sound that seems to be coming off from this direction. There's pretty much only darkness here as far as you can see. Do you do anything about that?
Is that a torch next to us?
Right there, yes.
I want to throw it.
Okay. Throw the torch. You find that the shadowy area is a very small crawl space that looks like it was a fissure created naturally or from an explosion that seems to lead back into darkness a little ways.
Sister.
You cannot tell at all what's in this hallway except for the small amount of light illuminated right at the front of the hallway. We'll say like right here, where you can kind of see a little bit in, but then it makes some weird curves and goes off in a way you can't see and just goes dark. But there is a dark hallway here. Actions from others.
Go left.
Hmm?
I'm going left.
Whose voice was that?
Mike.
Mike. Oh, gotcha.
Hey, Jack.
Left as in into this room?
Oh, then I guess I'm going straight.
This room?
Yep.
Okay. So you, let me double check. Yeah. So you pass the torch, just past the torch, and you notice that a series of engravings start to form themselves in fire along the wall on either side of you. What do you do?
Jump back.
Backwards?
Yep.
Okie dokie. 6, 7 plus dexterity. What's your dexterity?
+2.
9. You will narrowly avoid the jets of flame that magically eject from those symbols. The heat and light of which, however, will be drawing unwanted attention as a result of your middling roll. With that, I gotta pee. Be right back.
So, any strategy from you guys, or we just here to fuck shit up?
Typically just here to fuck shit up.
Okay. What about you, Hannah?
Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go fix my son's dinner plate, so I missed something, I think.
Oh no, you're what do you last remember?
That someone was taking the sickness off of Varg.
Okay, that's pretty much all that happened.
Okay, cool.
Yep, I was just, anybody having a strategy, or are we just winging this shit? Anybody?
Soon we're probably just gonna wing it like we normally do.
I mean, so far we're doing a pretty good job at winging it.
Yeah, you actually are. You guys have managed to pull more Kobold under Charm Person than I figured you would initially, which is good-ish, although some stuff could go wrong with that rather quickly. That's all I'm going to say. But for now, it's working pretty darn well. You have hit almost every trap, but unfortunately, because we don't have a thief, you don't have a lot of options for that until our wizard gets a little higher level. Then they can become an arcane trickster. But till then, traps will be a bane for the... So, Varg and Escanor, you're presented with a very dark hallway off into possible nothingness. The rest of you are presented with multiple avenues of continuing, and Mike, you have set off a trap which will likely be bringing reinforcements shortly. What actions do you all take?
We're gonna go through it.
Go through it? It is single file. Who goes first?
I'll go first because I can use fire.
Good choice.
I'll also take that torch with me.
Gooder choice. You continue down that hallway a short ways, illuminating as you go. It is obviously natural and was made by some, well, not natural, but it wasn't an intended part of one of their explosions. It must have just fissured open. As you sidle your way through that small opening, you find your way to a very small but empty room. It is very dark. It looks to be semi-natural in nature, like it was a pocket that already existed, maybe. But you do notice a few footprints on the ground that look like someone had been coming or going through this thin area, but...
So is there anything in here at all?
Give me a Discern Realities.
Discern Realities it is.
Wisdom. Yeah! You find on the ground 3 sticks of high explosive.
Yeah.
3 sticks of high explosive. They must be ignited with fire, have a 5 to 10 second fuse, and will create an explosion large enough to destroy walls of mithril or cause major damage to nearby enemies.
I want to light it.
Well,
hold up. I'm the one that lights
I was going to say, he's kind of the one that looted them, so...
I'm not going to light it when we're in this little room.
That's probably not smart, no.
I want to light it while they're in the cave. So, fuck over.
You could just seal off the whole mine. What's the worst that could happen?
No, I'm a good guy.
And order something and I'll pay you.
No. It's so cute.
Sorry for the barrage.
I'm not like Homelander type.
She's actually really enjoying it.
Who?
Is where they're at just rooms?
Where, what's that?
Everyone else. Where I was at originally.
Yeah, it's like just hallways through this large and expansive mine. That fucking cat.
Pot
I
smoke.
think
Is Lilo in his lap again?
back at the old entrance.
Gotta go back to the entrance?
Yeah.
Does that include Varg?
You coming?
Sure.
Cool. You guys go back to the light of the entrance. Outside, you see paladins guarding the door, awaiting escaping kobolds. The rest of your group, Mike, you being the closest to that hallway, begin to hear footsteps, quickened footsteps coming from this direction as your unwanted attention comes to a head. What do you do?
I will boast. What are you waiting for?
Good choice. What are you waiting for? You now have
Bloodlust.
Bloodlust running. You have 4 piercing. What does it require me to do exactly?
Roll Constitution.
That's it. Roll plus Constitution.
Real quick, what sounds good?
Plus nothing, so it fails.
Shit. Well,
But there's no penalty.
yeah, there's no penalty. Bloodlust still gets activated though. A single kobold. I think a single kobold. Let me double check. Yes, a single kobold comes running down the hallway. Rather excitedly, he does stop somewhat out of your reach and pulls out a small crossbow and begins to aim it at you. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna be the fast motherfucker that I am,
Okay.
and
Rush over and attack?
yeah, rush over and just cut him in half because
Good.
I get.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
That would also be conquest.
3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just defeating an enemy is kind of what this is about.
Okay.
So keep that handy.
6, 7 plus strength.
8.
8. Middling roll. So you are going to rush over to him. You're definitely going to deal your damage, but unfortunately the bolt from his crossbow will loose itself just as you attack, dealing damage to you as well. His crossbow bolt will deal 7 damage with 2 piercing.
So he's gonna hit me.
Yeah. And you will deal your damage, which is, I forget again. D10?
A D10.
Yay! 7 damage to the kobold. He is horrifically injured and fallen to the ground bleeding. He starts.
Chipotle. It's Qdoba or nothing. Sorry.
I was
Okay,
really
so Popeyes
confused.
are fucking fuzzies. Popeyes are fuzzies. I need to know.
Fuzzies is gross.
Now it is.
So
When they
Popeyes?
opened, they were amazing.
Rook, I'm sorry, guys. Let me go through these fucking options with him since he's shooting everything down because we ain't got shit to offer on DoorDash right now.
You're fine.
Fuzzies, Fazoli's, KFC, Subway,
Oof.
Popeyes, Old Chicago, Chipotle, Applebee's, and that's it.
It's not great choices. Chipotle.
I mean, I could fuck up Applebee's, but it's gonna be expensive.
Popeyes doesn't sound terrible.
You didn't like their food last time.
Yeah, but I don't want to get it plain this time.
Okay.
I want like
Popeyes
sauce. Because that chicken alone is a little bland after a while. Needs some sauce. It's barbecue sauce.
Popeyes has some dry biscuits, I tell you what.
I thought Popeyes was like supposed to be the most
Done biscuits
flavorful
good
food ever. Like, aren't they ranked?
Like the
as,
biscuits are good, but like, don't get me wrong. You could probably chuck one of those fuckers at a kid and knock that kid out. They are dry and dense.
Awesome.
What? You're all done?
Awesome.
Put your plate in the sink.
Okay, I'm gonna push forward a little bit because I have to cut this off at like 9:45 so I can rush to Walmart and get beer because I'm an alcoholic. So
I'm almost about to call it because your boy's tired.
okay, that's fine. If you need to call it a little, as long as everyone's okay, I'd like to get a little further into this dungeon. If you need to call it, we can have you wait near the entrance for just the short extra time we're playing. But I would say if you've got another 30 or 45 minutes in you, we might be able to finish this dungeon and call it.
I still gotta take a shower and get ready for bed because I gotta get up early for work.
Okay. So, do we need to start calling this nowish? Do we need to work on a
I mean, probably. I've got to get off soon as well.
Okay. Just for future reference, we need to shoot to break up group right around 9. Is that what works for everyone?
Probably.
Yeah, it's probably the best.
Okay. That's no problem. I'll take a picture of the board as it sits right now, and we will pick up exactly here next week. It's not a problem at all. Let's stop right now and run through all the end of session stuff.
No. No.
What are we trying to do? End of session?
Yeah, we're going to do end of session for the first time, figure up experience, all that fun stuff. So first things first, do you each feel like you accomplished the statement under your alignment? You don't have to tell me what in the case of Darian, but the rest of you had public
Yes.
alignments. Do you think you qualified for your statement?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hannah?
Sorry, my phone's having a meltdown. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, we're doing end of session because we kind of need a couple of people need to get ready for bed and kind of head towards bed.
No.
So, so we're gonna do an end of session. So did you complete your alignment? Did you follow the text underneath your alignment?
Probably not.
No, can't say that you
I
did.
don't know. You were evil, and what you said and how you acted was decently evil, but at the same time, you offered to help.
Yeah, use the
Yeah.
kindness of
Oh,
another
you
to
said the
benefit
girlfriend one?
yourself. Did you ever? Well, I don't know. Use the kindness of another to benefit yourself.
I definitely did.
Just the kind. Well, I can't think of a specific time you did that, so yeah, probably not for Hannah. The rest of you can mark an experience for your alignment. Bonds. Did any of you complete a bond? Can any of you say that your bond is fulfilled? Any bonds?
Mike and I have one, I think.
What's you and Mike's?
I don't know. He said it to me.
Yeah, shares my hunger for glory. The earth will tremble at our passing.
Do you feel like that's been fulfilled, or do you think more things need to happen for that to be fulfilled?
I think more things need to happen.
Okay. Any other bonds that might be fulfilled?
You have 15 minutes.
All right. Basic question time then. Did we learn something new and important about the world? Yes for everyone. Everyone mark an experience. Did we overcome a notable monster or enemy? Sadly, no. Kobolds are pretty pathetic. Did we loot a memorable treasure? I would also say no.
I got high explosives.
That's true.
That is followers.
That is true. Well, that's no. Good try. I'll give that one to Carter alone. Carter Escanor. You gain 1 experience from that question. Next, memorable moments has changed just slightly. You must come up with 3 and only 3. So let's start with whoever wants to go first. 3 memorable moments. Hannah, because this is a new thing, this is one of the house rules we do to try to supplement experience. The move reads, after each end of session, recount up to 3 moments during that session that exemplified you in a way that would make bards sing of you for generations to come. For each one of them that the GM agrees is sufficiently memorable or novel, mark XP. So, who wants to go first? Memorable moments.
I charmed multiple kobolds.
Fair. There's 1 for Darian. What's the second one for Darian?
I set off a trap. I set off the first trap.
It's novel, so I'll give it to you. We haven't set off traps yet. So there's 2 memorable moments. Third one you can think of?
Not really, no.
Okay. Mark 2 experience for memorable moments. Devi. Varg. Give me 3 memorable moments, which I can probably do myself, but I need to hear them from you.
Oh, fuck. I thought I couldn't do any. I was going to say the tripping and slicing of the...
Also causing a commotion, trying to break into a house in town and murdering a guard.
The best intro to an anime D&D ever.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That's 1 and 2. What's a third one? Give me a third memorable moment.
Getting away with murder?
Zulu, quiet.
That's fair. 3 experience for Varg. Escanor. Give me 3 memorable moments.
Finding that little passageway.
Okay, fair enough. 1.
We had that total bro moment.
True. Fight Club moment.
True, Fight Club.
2, and Mike, that'll count as one of yours.
And then speaking to the Nord the Great Judge.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. 3 for Carter.
Cool.
Escanor. Let's go ahead and skip Eve real quick and run to Ajax. You already had 1 for the Fight Club moment. Give me 2 more memorable moments.
Impressing the judge.
Yep. 2. Give me 1 more.
Having a draw.
We already counted that. Bro moment.
Oh.
I beat the shit out of those 2 paladins.
That is true. That is
without
very
drawing
true.
my sword.
Very true. 3 altogether. You get your full memorable moments. 3 experience. Hannah, now that you've kind of seen how our memorable moments work, give me 3 memorable moments.
LOL. I did nothing. So
Be more inventive. You covered yourself
in rat blood.
That's rather. That is something a bard would sing about had they seen it. So, 1 experience for you. Can you come up with 2 others? You healed the paladin in the cave.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So there's 2.
Oh, I saved the paladin. I forgot about that.
Yeah, true. But you got your 3.
Oh wait, no, I only got 2.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Then mark 3.
Oh, I just.
Can you think of another one? Eve. Anything special?
You offered to help.
You offered a bandage and was horribly turned down.
You also slapped Varg.
I did slap Varg.
Well, whichever one of those you want to count, yes, that gets you to your max of 3, so you can mark.
Okay.
And lastly, does anyone have 11 experience? Can anyone level up?
Nope.
Nope. That's okay. I was thinking by the end of the first dungeon, you guys would be able to level up, so that should work out pretty well. Does 4 o'clock work for everyone next week, or do we want to shoot for earlier or later?
It's fine with me.
That works for me, and I won't have Solomon next week, so I'll be a little more focused.
Oh, you're fine. Like I said, do we want to go any earlier, or is 4 like the earliest we want to go comfortably?
I'd say 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
4's fine.
All right, 4 to 9 next Sunday. Shit I'm going to work on is working out Escanor's sun rising and falling specifics. There was another character thing I had to work on. What was it? I don't remember. I'll go through my notes and find it, though. And, of course, we'll finish off this dungeon and go back and talk to the king for your first reward. Possibly your first carouse. Any questions, comments, anything I can answer before we call it? Cool.
I'm good.
It was fun. If you have anything specific you need me to know about your character before next week, just text me. Bruce, if you can, please get into Telegram so that you can get on the group chat, because a lot of shit gets posted there. And I think that's it. Anyway, it's been fun. Thanks, everyone.
Good night, guys.
Later.
All right. See you guys next time.
See ya.